Well, my morning is off to a very interesting start. So, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Let me flip our weather scan viewers over right now. And yes, it is that time again. The weekly test Wednesday chaos. Now, I am officially in the home stretch of catching the compilation up here. I've already taken care of everything from KLT and WJON. And if Gage is going to be asking me, about KFAV, whether I got it or not, I can answer one question. I can answer that question right now. No. And those who are trying to access my radio station this morning, the answer is pretty obvious. For some reason, our router decided to give up. I don't know why. In fact, I have not looked at the video yet. In fact, I can go ahead and take a look now. I've already brushed my teeth, so I'm already set to go on that regards. Just need to catch up on podcast. So further review, it looks like it went out just after 5 a.m. So it looks like it got the rest of the Verizons before. So it looks like it got the last 2 hours of the Verizon window before the service went out. It's not the service, it's the router. It's the router that decided to go out. So all it took was restarting the router, and now our service is back up and running. So the troubleshooting actually did not take that long at all. I looked at their little page that they have showing what each of the lights mean on these new routers. Well, if they can, no, I should try rebooting it first. That's what they did. We started the router and it worked. So that was a great decision by me. Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. So I got it back on just in time to do our show with you all. Maxwell on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. There was the high temperature report from yesterday, showing some of the some of the high temperatures that were set. So right now, I'll go ahead and organize some of this. Yeah, definitely an interesting way to start off a Wednesday. I didn't want to start it off like this, but like I said, things happen. Some things happen when I least expect. I was surprised that they didn't even know what was going on too. I'm surprised they didn't even know what was going on until I woke up. That was until I got up this morning. That's when I found out what had happened. So, I mean, the troubleshooting was pretty quick. I'm very proud, and I have already decreased the size of the monitors since everything's already done. So, all the Verizons are off the list. So, no additional Verizons went other than VHO 5, 4, and 9. And 14 also went last night too, so we're down to 6, 7, 8, and 11. Those are the four Verizon clusters that are remaining as of now. And, ooh, the Vegas SDR receiver finally came back after, wow. And Youngstown managed to, I suppose he must have gotten that WeatherStar 4000 emulation software from that one site from all those years ago. That's that's gonna be the next thing I've been thinking. So I have already done the review. So yeah, these are the only Comcasts I need to go back on. But before we get to that, oh, and I need to send the stuff over from my phone too if it's saved already. I think it already did. The stuff from August 7th is still here. I can just, at least it still took the auto tests. It mostly did, but it was spamming errors saying that the Wi Fi network was not connected to the internet. And, oh, of course, it didn't get the autos. It didn't get the autos as I expected. But that's not what the iPad did. It didn't give messages like that. Yeah, that's the interesting part. It didn't give messages like that. It didn't say that the network didn't appear to be connected to the internet. It just cut out and just gave server not responding errors, and that's all it did. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange way to get things started this morning, having to deal with the router and all that. Especially that this is the only normal time that I'm up at like 8 in the morning. Not for not for my favorite pastime childhood program, but for our weekly test show with all of you. Alright. While I get one of the devices going here, let me see how much charge does this thing have left? Oh good, it's got 47% power. And now it's time. Tom and Ben News. Love these things. We'll probably just stay for All right. Now that everything's back online, where were we? That guy better get his logger back on. Burke, Columbia, Lincoln, McDuffie. What stations are these? These two are very different, so I'll accept them. So I'll accept them both. So I'll accept them both. Of course, my station didn't pick up. Wow. Now, where are those config files? Good. Thankfully, this is Windows 11. No, Windows 11's Notepad. It saved everything as it was. All right. So, what were we trying to do before that happened? So, this is what we were trying to do. So, this is what we were trying to do. Jeez. Hopefully, we can get through this without any issues. We're just gonna try every letter until this works. We're just gonna try every letter until this works. This is a really tough word. This is a really tough word. Oh, there we go. Lith is our word today. Alright, now I gotta reload them all. Okay. Now, where were we on Comcast?
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
Let's take the Tom Ben on the other device.
This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Alright, now for the next one.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
And also, let me go ahead and get Elkhart started while that's going. Alright, on to the next one.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
Wow, it looks like WHC is still streaming that cam. The Sony Vaio overview. It's a Sony Vaio.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Alright, next up.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
Heart. Not my video. The cam, yes. Alrighty. Got Elkhart going. We're going to play around with Tom and Ben in just a little bit.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
After we catch up on these Comcasts here, we have like 4 to go. So now we're on Glen, Georgia, which went out at 6:07 this morning. We're ready now for the next one, which is Vermont. Cheshire, Wyndham, Vermont. Now we get like 1 second of credits. Each credit is on the screen only for like a second. Yes, more of the Bunk Up Wake Up is next. But you know what else is next? Fun with Tom and Ben! I already got that on KBLQ. So on to the last one. But we're not going to be with them for this something fishy thing because it's season. Because that episode is season 5 and 6. Oh god. Why did I stop it? This is the last one.
Test of the emergency alert system.
Because didn't these guys go already? Did they go like. I think I remember they went yesterday. And of course they do that attention segment. Well, some stations like to do that. Alright. Let's see. Did anything else happen since we checked? Nope. That's it. Alright. Okay. We are in business now. The weather radio test for Cleveland could be canceled today. Well, again, I have that in my list. I mean, I have that office list ready to go, and that's what I was going to talk about next. Right above my thing. And I can tell you, we have a whole bunch of offices on this list. And the first train of the day. My gosh, I really enjoyed Elkhart. You know, someday we can go back and do that whole roll fanning thing again. Maybe someday that'll happen, maybe not. That could happen again someday, maybe not. Yeah, Air One still has not went. So right now they're on day 6. They're right now on day 6, and K-Love just entered day 3. I bet the whole EMF group is going nuts. I bet they're going nuts over the fact that Air One still has not went yet. Anyway, then I was going to talk about the weekly test list, the list of postponements. So, as I said, a whole bunch of offices are in this list, from Detroit to Grand Rapids, Cleveland, Northern Indiana, Wilmington. Oh my God, there's a whole bunch of offices. But the question more is, will they test before the flight? Postpone it. Well, we are going to find out in about an hour and a half. But for one of them, we can say yes. We can say yes, they will test. Because yesterday afternoon, the National Weather Service in Bismarck, the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Bismarck, actually released a statement regarding temporary change in test time for this week. The thing is, they normally go at 11:15 a.m. However, my guess is that due to the slight risk of severe weather that's expected today, um, Bismarck decided to make the interesting decision. Bismarck decided to do their test 2 hours early. So Bismarck will be doing their weekly 2 hours earlier than they normally do. So in this case, it will be happening at 9:15 a.m. So rather than having 2 offices, we will have 3. Ooh, it's Southeast Texas IPOS time. I should pull my logger up too, just to see what's going on. So
Required weekly test of the emergency alert system.
this is only a test. It's playing Escapade. As much as I like to jam out to that lovely song, no. I'm still trying to recover from what the heck happened this morning. I'm still trying to forget trying to forget how my day started today. Anyway, we're almost done with Comcast here. 7:01 a.m. 6:45, 6:32. Yep, and there's that season 5, 6 intro. 6:07. Ah, perfect. 5:22. When did this thing come out? 6:01. 4:59. Oh wait. Wait a minute. This goes here. 3:56 a.m. Right here. And everything else is in the right place. Okay. Alrighty, we are caught up. Now let's see if any forecast offices had already released similar statements. Otherwise, then we can expect them to test today. Best chances will be between 2 and 11 p.m. So the question is, will they still test before this or not? And I thought it didn't respond to I thought it did not respond to Control Delete, which I just sent. Okay. WMXY for a test. But what I can tell you is 95.5 The Fish did indeed stream the auto test. They did in fact stream the auto test from. Let me also get the task manager monitors, as I like to call it, because I usually have a little monitor going of everything that's happening. Man, why is it using so much bandwidth now? Could it be that stream I have running in the background? Or could it be all those monitors? Well, I think that fixed the Wi-Fi card in some way. In some way, for the most part, but we're going to see how long that. But we're going to have to wait and see how long this will actually last. Yeah, that was what I went back on earlier. All right. Now it's time for some fun. And I would. Dimitri saying hello. And good evening to you, Dimitri from Chicago, because it is the evening over in Russia at the moment. Because it is already the evening in Russia. I think it's already almost the next day. So yeah, I hope his Wednesday evening is. Hope his Wednesday evening's going well. You should have some space. All right, Dimitri, I'll get you set up on here. Yep, a sample from Radio Review's Spark. Yeah, when Clay Ranger was dancing along to that squid chorus. You know, when he was dancing along to that squid chorus theme that Thunder Buddy uses at the end of his videos. I don't even know if he still uses it to this day. Hey, more presents for Max. More presents for Max. A lot of them. Man, these people are so generous. I'm guessing all these presents are coming from his fans. They're all coming from his fans. What's he gonna do with those? Stuff to destroy with his beak? From Luxembourg. Bunch of cardboard. Really, it's some more. Not really, it's some more. Give him quite the stare. Then you guys can go off the chair. Yeah, Long Island, New York. Yeah, that's a lot of toys. That is a lot of toys you got. I see Lightning Runner. Lightning Runner. This is a familiar name. It seems like I had completely forgot about this guy. Adjust weekly test time window. Stole at Charlotte EAS tradition. And they go at 11:30, I'm guessing. So it looks like Gray changed their time window. Guess who's finally testing? Guess what we're gonna do now?
One.
Worship now.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Now we wait for K-Lars.
This has been a test of the emergency alert system designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1. Worship now.
It seems like I haven't gave. Looks like I haven't gave Dimitri complete permission since I let him into my group. I knew we didn't have to wait long. Hello, Capital Limited. Hello, Capital Limited. And now the website's going. So now the next Air 1 test is on Saturday. Oh, you did that new insider bill for me? Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Now for what I wanted to remove. I think VMware might be another, where is it? Oh, it sorts everything by size. So let's get rid of VMware because I'm not going to use it anymore. So yeah, clear it all because this is going to become a server PC now. So wait until MOH goes and then I'll hit restart. Yes, proceed with the removal. If this isn't going to be used as a virtual machine device anymore, then and of course I was binge watching radio reviews last night. There you go, I can start seeing the cable drivers disappearing. Alright, let's get it up. And I'll reboot the machine after MOH goes. We will restart following MOH. I had literally been playing that on loop. Yep, that was MOH's test we just got. Yep, there is no significant risk in Buffalo. And I see the slight risk got expanded again to central Indiana. Will it be enough for them to postpone? Well, there's only one way to find out. Wakefield's, of course, going to go. And I'm assuming Raleigh's going to go too. Yep. Because there's no risk of severe weather there. Great. All right. We're done. You needed. Let me reboot the server so that way we can apply the new insider build. And I don't think I told you all this yesterday too. But one moment on the quiz with balls last night, the severe weather part came at the perfect moment as the balls made their descent. And then the severe weather sound from Fox 32 came up on the came up and overlapped. Hello, Lakeshore Limited. You are late today. And I don't know why. Very shy. And SVA, yes. For LOT, no. This is from 8:30 on Monday nights.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're fucking kidding me.
All right, let's get this guy back on now. And down a bit. Yeah, if I'm not going to be using VMware on a server that's going to handle my radio network, then there's no reason to have VMware on here anymore. That's gone now. I'll just reshape the desktop for the new changes, and I'll just go ahead and throw those two away. All right. Now, more importantly, let's get our station back on. Let's now get our station back online here. And there are all the config files as they are. Let me acknowledge all of this. Let me acknowledge all of this. All right. The Python server is back online. And now, let's see our reduced list. Yeah, that is more like it. Oh, look at that right away. It's time for our daily dose of New Hampshire. Pull up two of them. Did it remember the config file? I think it did. This concludes this test of the New Hampshire emergency alert system. Alright, let's start portable, which I'm planning on entirely phasing out. No, do not put me through that again. Don't even try to put me through that again. Yay, Mendocino! But before we rejoin the Guppies for the original, Fargo and all kinds of crap. Do you, Fargo? You can with the Wells Fargo mobile app. Download today. Okay, now to get Comcast. And there's something else we're missing too. We have to get our weather scan back on the air. Alright. Weather scan is back on. And I think we're missing something else too. Two stations who have been so hesitant to test. What would those two be? WALK, and WETA Classical. And this is one of those very few Wednesdays where we get to have Bill Bukowski guide us through the rest of the day. Actually, I should rephrase it. So, this is one of those very few Wednesdays where we get to have Bill Bukowski and WETA Classical guide us through the chaos. Essentially. I've got all of the LC windows on here ready. I just need to get them all set up on here now. Fargo, 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 Fargo. Yeah, right. Nobody even cares about Fargo anymore. This is great. I muted the episode in the background. Let's put it front and center. Fine. That way, okay, because they're not going to test it yet for like another, I don't know, 2 hours. Ooh, a tanker and a mid DPU. Now my morning is turning out much better than it did before. This is supposed to be when WETA switches hosts. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. At random times throughout the week. Double-sided credits.
Double-sided credit.
I can't believe they used that specific Nickelodeon logo until the end.
The occupied West Bank, health authorities say at least 9 Palestinians were killed. Israel today, nearly a dozen were injured. Which include and there's Israeli military.
UNKP. Been having a lot of fun with that one. Especially when my old theme came on. Oh yeah, this is building a building that's supposed to be on first. Donovan's moon bike. Let's enjoy Donovan's moon bike for the next 30 seconds. An old favorite of mine. I just love this theme. But I miss using it as the primary. But again, I fell out of shape with that at that point. All right, we got Mobile, we got Jacksonville going, we'll get Bismarck going in a few minutes. Which did the And this is Radio Reviews. The Lacrosse A4.
You put EAN. No.
Didn't do it all the way. And EAN.
You put EAN.
Sticks.
No. Why would you put an EAN? Why would you put an EAN?
Let's hear it. That's a great that is a great little show. I love it. There goes Mobile. Chew. There's the end of that one.
God damn it.
That's everybody saying "God damn it" in reverse. What else have we got? This classic. I can't get enough of this music. I literally can't get enough of this music. Here it is at 6x speed. Yeah, there is a Hell, Michigan. I can show you what that looks like. Hell Creek. Screams from Hell. Is that supposed to be a tornado star? No, it isn't. This is what hell Michigan looks like. Smitty's Hell Saloon. Smitty's Hell Saloon. That's great. It's just outside of Pinkley. Pink, Pinkney. Pinkney. Ooh, the Pinkney Diner. I wonder what's there. There's a playground if anyone's curious. I wonder what that diner has. Let's take a good look. Looks like a breakfast place. That looks delicious. That's delicious. Mmm, that is delicious. Man, this is turning into something here. And this is where it is. It's on the eastern side of the state. Here's Kalamazoo on the west where Brian got that train. And we're going to get Bismarck going in just a few minutes because, as I said, yesterday, they changed their time just for this week because of the severe weather, most likely. It's a good thing I told Gage about the statement so he doesn't get confused that Bismarck is going 2 hours early for no reason. Now, where was that crossing where he got that train from? Was this it? No, it was a one-way street. No. Nope, not the right direction. Nope, not quite. Because I remember there being two cantilevers. Nope. 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 Has to be somewhere in this town. Whatever.
Dance of the Hours from
I'm gonna move this over and Bill Bukowski's gonna say that lovely line.
WETA classical music of Mozart coming up, and from a composer that Mozart revered as a pioneer, Carl Philipp Emanuel Bach. We'll hear one of his symphonies, a symphony in E flat major, with the C.P.E. Bach Chamber Orchestra, conducted by Hartmut Henschen.
All right, let's get Bismarck going. It is that time.
A yearly total necessitating research is 461. The normal high temperature for today is 4 degrees, and the normal
It's somewhere.
temperature for today is 104 degrees, occurred in 1905, and the record low is 32, which occurred in 1911. Sunrise today is
Just one little gate and a gateless signal. Is this it? Yep, there goes Bismarck, as I expected. There goes STR as well. I love that. Good thing I remember to set those appliances clock back. I probably gotta go set the other ones too. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go and set the other ones up as well. I'll probably have to go set the All right. Got all the clocks set back. Or that should be all of them at least. So nothing's gone through my logger yet. Well, folks, this is definitely turning out to be a very interesting morning. And we are getting closer now to the beginning of the chaos, but now there's the credits being redone in the style of season 2. So there's the season 1 credits being redone in the style of season 2. More Boo Guppies is on the way next. Alright, now before we go setting any of them up, I would like to see if any of them have announced any sort of postponement. Oh. But first things first, let's take care of Mendocino. And I'll go ahead and take Bismarck off the list because they are done. Alright, let's take care of Mendocino first before we... I'm gonna get these two ready. Is that Caleb going now? Oh no. Um... Oh! It must be... It must be the classic they call the random Southern whatever Tennessee monthly test. I guess they like to call it that. I don't know about me, but rise above it all with WETA Classical. And another Comcast.
Music for quartet numbers, E flat, trio, and pianist Bruno Gironi.
All right. Took care of that. So some Comcasts going already.
Some Comcast.
Love it when it starts like this. Now we're gonna put this where it belongs. Yep, that came before Air 1. I'm gonna do some trimming on this video here. Beautiful. Okay. Not sure how good of a signal that is, but we'll try it. All right, let me get the VLC windows going on the others.
Levels with the upstate region of South Carolina. 10 a.m. this morning. Will likely produce unhealthy concentrations of ground level ozone air pollution. A currently current assignments. Multi-plan of paying for each within 5 to 10 miles.
All right, now for this computer.
Minnesota. Sunday, high and sunny, and feels warm with 70 temperature. Mostly cold. Lows in the mid-40s. Once again, Labor Day, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s.
All right, 4 computers are set, ready to go. Is this thing even moving? No, it is not. I'll have this run at a very low volume here. Okay, now it is time to see. You know what? I think we should just ride it out today. Yeah, I think that's the best thing we can do. Just ride it out. Let's just see who will test today and who will not. All right, so we have about half an hour. I have all the VLC windows ready on 4 out of the 5 machines. And here is Elm Street. How about we... This one. I just love this theme. The random traffic signal. That is just great. That reminds me of that one thing we did. That was earlier this week. Yeah, this is an old device, so I don't think things are going to be working right anymore. Oh, okay, what else? You know what I think we should try? Oh, yeah, Ant Attack. In reverse. This is that entire section on loop. Yeah, it's fully charged. I just love that part of the song, you know. Okay, and that reminds me, as we are getting closer to that moment, I am definitely going to I am definitely going to send that video over. Folks, we're having quite some fun here this morning. Now it's time to get the East Coast monitors ready. Let me move this over so I can swap out the config file. Here we go. Here's all the Eastern stuff. I did already change some of the stuff, so alright, so we're gonna switch it out here. Beautiful. Alright, all I just need to do now is restart the station, and then we will be in business here. Every weekday morning starting at 6, only on the Nick Jr. channel. Ah, yes. This is probably how my mornings are going to be starting moving forward. Probably starting day going forward. It's going to be the Guppies joining us. Not at 11 o'clock at night when we were playing Alone the Millionaire with Regis Philbin. But I'm so glad I got to see the whole series over the course of like a year and a half. And now they're doing it all over again from the very beginning. Issue strong winds, that's it. That's all you have to say, the links? Come on. Come on, Billings, you can do better than that. You can do better than that. Alright, let's import from the iPad. Oh, this is great. Having the Guppies and WETA Classical running together. What else? No, I don't need that one. That was the first one. Yes. No, I don't need that one. Oh my gosh. Now I'll move this to the Talking Friends folder. Yeah, here's that sample from the from that Spark Radio Reviews episode. God damn it. I loved this little series. You know, we used to air it on our TV network when it was new. Yeah, when our network was new. But now I've been thinking about bringing the show back now that it's defunct. Not with new episodes, but rather airing all those radio reviews episodes on our TV network. I just love this. This was literally where my obsession for Splatak began. I literally couldn't stop listening to Splatak after hearing the short sample on this episode. Considering I had the volume already turned down, I can already hear WETA Classic in the background. There ain't no iTunes link. You never provided one. That thing is like so hard to find now. That thing's like so hard to find. I was even thinking about a Spark myself. You know, until the Kato came up. Good thing our weather scan folks aren't hearing what's going on in the background here. Well, directly off machine noise. Well, let's take care of KWSA before this all starts. But then somewhere here, I was also thinking about this too, because I made I don't remember where it was. I don't think it carried over. But it was a sort of recreation as to what it would be like if Radio Reviews or Gold Rush aired on my own TV net. No, I don't think it carried over. Check the other machine. Maybe it's still there. They probably yeah, because it looks like these are the exact copies as they were before. I don't think it's there. And it crashed. And nope, as I expected, that recreation that I had previously is not there. That's a shame. That's a shame. Well, that's a shame. All right. Let's get the NWR and the auto section up. And this is the first weekly test stream that State College won't be participating in, sadly. State College WX, that is. LMAO finally did damn it. Finally, god damn it. We waited like 6 days. Of course, not even an hour after I left for school. Alright, these are the playlists. Roanoke. Alright, we have everything all set on all 5 machines. All we need to do now is put the stations in. Oh yeah, that's another thing I have to look over the Oh yeah, I'm guessing that day too will also be the Great Southeast Shakeout. In which all no weather radio stations in South Carolina will send out a special second test that morning. And I can tell you that I will actually be able to get this drill. Well, that depends on if I'm up in time or not. Alright, we are about 15 minutes away from the start of all this. But is this the Maryland? Yes, it definitely is. That reminds me, we did not get a This is the Maryland this morning. So we're gonna have to make up for it.
This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland.
I know that one file got messed up. I want to try lowering the speed down. Okay, that's enough. Alright. Now it's time to set everything up here. Oh, did I restart the station? I don't think I did. Alright. Let's restart the station now for the new configuration. Make sure it was saved. Yes, it did. Yes, it was. Yep, because we're getting stuff about monitor 5563. Alright. Okay, the station's all set. Now to set our stations up here. Albany, New York. DC. This is going to be Binghamton. We're going to do Toledo again like we did last week. I'm assuming that Marion does not work. I figured. I suppose he changed his mind again. He keeps changing his mind. I don't know why. And then this will be Grand Forks, North Dakota, right over here. Alright, and then here is Amarillo, Texas. Does Falmouth work? No, it's not. So we're going to have to do Dresden again. Close that up. And of course, GSP. Northern Indiana, of course. I'm going to have to see if anybody issued any statements in regards to the postponement. Let's check Northern Indiana first, because we are getting closer to the test time. So they are going to go forward with their test, despite the incoming severe risk. Alright. So I'm assuming Jackson, Kentucky. So that's good. Get it done before the event starts, if anything will happen at all. I'm assuming Jackson, Kentucky is going to say the same thing. Yes, indeed. So we can already check Northern Indiana and Jackson, Kentucky off our list. I didn't remove Wakefield from the list either, so thank you you two for actually acknowledging that you're going to test today despite the risk of severe weather. Anyway, Tampa, Florida. Newport, North Carolina. Let's actually give Warsaw a chance this time around. Warsaw's the new kid on the block, so let's give Warsaw a warm welcome. So why don't we give Warsaw a warm welcome to the family? Anyway, Indianapolis, Somerset, Lincoln, Illinois, right there. Louisville, Kentucky. They're reusing it. They're just reusing an existing dance from season 1. I can already tell, because the voice is very familiar. All right, Fort Worth, Meriden, Connecticut, Gaylord, Garner, Myrtle Beach, and lastly, Wilmington, Ohio. Good job. Okay, we have everything ready to go here. All right, everything's all set. Are we gonna have to do the receiver again? Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Alright, then this here will be Detroit. This will be Grand Rapids. Oh, no, that's not right. Alright, let me do a quick rundown, make sure we've got everything. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. We have DC, Binghamton, Boston, Buffalo. And I think this other one will just be left blank. Charleston, Cleveland, Corpus, I'll come to later. Nova Scotia, Gaylord, Grand Forks, Grand Rapids, Gray Marion, GSP, that's ready to go. Indianapolis, Jackson, Lincoln, Louisville, Melbourne, that's ready. Did they fix this thing? Oh, they did, nice. Alright, good, we can do this again. Anyway, Miami's all set. Morristown, Mount Holly doesn't come till later. Nashville, Newport, New York, Northern Indiana. Paducah doesn't work anymore, sadly. Pittsburgh is ready. Raleigh is ready. State College isn't until later. Tampa's ready. Tulsa doesn't come till later. Wakefield doesn't come till later. Wilmington, Ohio, and North Carolina. All right. It is all set and ready to go. Yep, I already have Cleveland all set and ready to go. So that means Tom and Ben, we will be with you both again a little later, okay? All right. So they're gone for now. All right, so they're gone for now. Okay, they're gone for now. We'll have them back later. All right, time to start them all up.
Oh. Yeah. Forgot. We're going to see now. Sense. Let's see stories. Right?
Here is getting solar. The wind was southeast and 32 miles an hour. The temperature was 34.0 and temperatures were falling. Elsewhere across North Dakota, falling was reported with a temperature of 59 forests in 57 and 87. He was at Great Hartford, 57 Pillsbury, 63 Hillsborough, he was in Michelle, St. Bismarck, University, with a temperature of 62. In the south, drizzle was falling with a temperature of 64. 64 at the range. It was cloudy with a temperature of 63 degrees. 63 Curtis Falls, Oklahoma City, and Parkland. Elsewhere over the region in Sioux Falls, in the farm was recorded with a temperature of 66. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 61. It was sunny with a temperature of 63. Once again at 9 p.m. in Fargo, it was partly sunny and the temperature was 66. It was partly sunny when the temperature was 66. At 10 a.m. in Fargo, it was cloudy. The temperature was 57 degrees, 11.61, with a relative humidity of 51%. The wind was southeast at 14 miles an hour. The temperature was 30.0 degrees and falling. At North Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 86 degrees, 2.61, with a relative humidity of 82%. The wind was southeast at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.08 and falling. Elsewhere across North Dakota, the fog was reported with a temperature of 61 in Forest and 60 in Town. It was a 56 in Prosper, one at Philbury, and 28 at Philborough. In Bismarck, it was better, with a temperature of 68 degrees. The weather conditions were not available. In Minnesota, it was 66 in Philly. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 63 in Detroit, 64 at Fergus Falls, 64 in St. Cloud, and 64 in Minneapolis. Where over the region it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 64. It was clear with a temperature of 71 Sioux Falls. In Fargo, it was cloudy. The temperature was 67. The morning, it was partly sunny, and the temperature was 66. You're listening to North Dakota Service radio station W42 reporting at the frequency of 162.475 megahertz. Resulting from the power facilities near the meeting with the radio from Fargo and the morning. It's 10:14 Central Daylight Time. For the following counties in Minnesota, Clay, Wilkin, in North Dakota, Mars, Steel, Richmond, Steel, Degree. Although there are still a chance of lower visibilities, there is no longer any presence. From Fargo Morning, and it's from something really then advisor in effect into Florida. This morning, widespread fog early this morning, with mostly sunny. High 75 were crazy. The southeast winds around 10 miles per hour, increasing to around 20 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly sunny with a chance of thunderstorms, chance of showers in the evening. Hours lows in the mid-60s. The southeast winds 15 to 20 miles per hour, to around 35 miles per hour. And the rain 70%. And the hours in thunderstorms in the morning, and mostly sunny with a short chance of hours in thunderstorms in the afternoon. Into the west in the afternoon, rain 15%. Thursday night was clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Friday, sunny. Partly 75 to 80. Friday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Saturday is 39 clear. 55. Sorry, Labor Day, mostly clear. 70 to 75. Lows in the mid-40s. Monday through Tuesday, mostly clear. 75 to 80. Lows in the mid-50s. This is short news. Florida morning and the surrounding area just winds for today. Sunny. 75 to 80. Southwest winds around 2 mils per hour. Eastern to around 20 miles per hour. Tuesday, mostly sunny with a chance of thunderstorms. Low frictions and showers in the evening. Early showers will chilly after midnight. Lows in the mid-60s. Freezing. The 17th winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Still around 35 miles per hour. The winds at 3% today. Mostly cloudy with occasional showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Mostly cloudy with occasional showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Days in the mid-70s. Winds around 15 miles per hour into the west in the afternoon. Thursday night, clear. 18 lows in the mid-50s. Sunny. By 30, 75 to 80. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Saturday is 39. Clear. 75 to 80. Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday through Labor Day, mostly clear. It's 30 to 75. Lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, mostly clear. High 75 to 80. Lows in the mid-50s. For southeastern North Dakota, including variable, Holy City, University Radios. This Wednesday, September 4, on Tuesday, September 5th, is for below average precipitation. Precipitation during this period is around 0.93 in the 60s. During the period, the average high temperatures are in the middle 70s, while average lows are in the 40s to lower 40s. The temperature Fargo's near field and it was cloudy. The temperature was 67 degrees, the dew point 61, with a relative humidity of 81%. The wind was southeast at 14 miles an hour. The temperature was 56 degrees, the dew point 61, with a relative humidity of 82%. The wind was southeast at 10 miles an hour. The temperature was 30.08 and just been falling. Elsewhere across North Dakota, too long was reported with a temperature of 61 from 68 east and was 66 in Prosper, 61 and 63 at Hillsborough. It was clear with a temperature of 68 with no weather conditions were not available. In Minnesota, it was 66 but fairly warm. It was cloudy with a temperature of 63 in Detroit Lakes, 64 at Fergus Falls, 64 at St. Cloud, and 64 at Minneapolis. Before, it was clear with a temperature of 59 and 71 at St. Paul's. Once again, at midnight with Fargo, it was cloudy and the temperature was 67. Morning, it was partly sunny and the temperature was 56. You're listening to Military School Hour Service Radio Station. Transmitting from the shore facilities and one of the radio from the jungle and most of the Service and enforce service is just estimating the county. This is a test of the weather warning system. During the 2-3 years with those situations, we know receivers are reactivating the signal to warn the improving changes. These receivers in the alarm system are normally in the environment or their service office in ports. Between hours of 10 a.m. to noon. It's a big one. Threatening the area of the new Chesapeake. It's small systems in the first before one being worth of hand. There was something in this broadcast, and especially the one alarm, still a big irritation. In one noticeable area distances from the transmitter, even though you're using a big ball and receiver from the video. To provide the most consistent in the probable warning service possible, the warning will be estimated for warnings to often more just the warnings. Something counties across the west and eastern North Dakota, as well as northwest and west central Minnesota. This has just given warning one counties. This was compete for your national service. We will know it from the radio television.
Is everybody still gonna tough despite the SSP writing? It's not still sucking. That's right, this is that I think still be after here. Now it's about to get hectic. Now it's about to get hectic. There.
Emergency alert system, which is only a test. Broadcasters in cooperation with local, state, and national authorities have developed a system to provide the public with important emergency information should the need arise. This concludes this test of the Maryland Emergency Alert System. John, Roger, discount liquors. Cloudy. A 20% chance of thunderstorms from midnight. Lows in the upper 70s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday, mostly sunny with a 60% chance of thunderstorms. Highs around 90. East winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 70s. Friday, the chance of thunderstorms or rain. In the afternoon, highs around 90. East winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. If precipitation 7%. Friday, the cloudy. Should the chance of thunderstorms is illuminated. Any chance of thunderstorms from midnight. Lows in the 70s. Chance of precipitation 70%. Saturday, with thunderstorms in the wind. Near around 90s. Chance of precipitation 80%. Saturday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the 70s. Sunday and Sunday night, thunderstorms likely. In the upper 80s, lows in the upper 70s. Chance of thunderstorms 70%.
We are down to 2. We are down to 2. Detroit and Miami. And I am happy to report that the entire eastern seaboard still went despite the risk of severe weather. So I'm happy to report again the entire eastern seaboard was still tested despite the severe weather risk. However, there are only 2 now in the central zone that don't. Chicago, Aberdeen. Those are the only 2. Now let's hope Chicago corrected their weekly problem. Let's hope Chicago corrected their fault for last week. They never sent a statement in at all. They never acknowledged they were going to the daily humidity changed. Since we have a few shrinker and stuff, let's just put them again and see what this is all. So it looks like it's almost. Looks like we have to put them in the bust right now. But as I said, everything is good to go. Is that? Is that Blackbird? No, that's right.
At Fort Myers, 2024. Temperature 83 degrees. Jacksonville.
That is definitely Blacksburg.
All right. Now go ahead and make some adjustments. Clear all of this. Now we'll go here. Those are changes. First change is the removal of this morning because they already tested. If they tested earlier this morning, the second change, where is my impact? Okay, this. That should never be here because they just.
That in 1939, 0.7 millimeters of precipitation, which brings the monthly total to 2.3 millimeters. This is 2.67 above the minimum of 8.1. There were no heating degree days yesterday, and there were 21 degree days yesterday. The night previous 6 p.m. and sun is 7:44 p.m. Weather outlook.
Oh, there they go.
Right on cue. Right on cue.
The situation hours dramatically
And already I will have Detroit take the place of Bismarck, because remember Bismarck went this morning. They went already. 9:15 is when they went. They will be back to normal scheduling next week. So it's going to kind of feel a bit out of place, but so let's see if despite what's going to happen this evening.
This afternoon, we've got Steve Jensen's to
Each day, I present a fresh story to better to observe the experience of physical music.
I'm using the and your support support of the first payment. The client can have it if they use the chance to go to the area.
All the sorry.
Director and then please stay supportive of culture daily or they see if you open like 200 the base meetings. Beginning this week with the late for proposed United States. It's a book in which train order the music artists on songs. So basically, this is
Leaves Detroit, Aberdeen, Chicago, and should be Detroit, Aberdeen, Chicago. There we go. All right. So we just be moments away from a perfect weekly Wednesday. Could we be just moments away from that? Oh, there's only one way to find out. As I mentioned earlier, Chicago did not test at all last week. Not last Wednesday. Not even on Thursday either. The last one was on the 16th. It wasn't even a weekly day. I don't know why, but as I said, the most likely reason must be the convention, because Chicago was hosting the convention. They probably didn't want the weekly to be, etched in their minds. I think that's probably why. Like what every office did on that Wednesday of the inauguration back in 2020. Was it 2020? Or was it 2021? I think it was 20. Yeah, I think it was 2021. Yeah, it was 2021. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was 2021 because that was a time when we still had WDFA, and I miss WDFA, but I understand. That's right. The Central Zone is next. Now Aberdeen, remember, went at 9:15 this morning, so we're already going to move Detroit over. Otherwise, everything else will go as usual. So everything else will go as they usually do. I don't think Durango's gonna go early, but it's still best that we put them on just in case. Just in case. Now, I did not hear any audio on Green Bay. Nope. Alright, we'll have to do the Wasaki counterpart. Alright, Crescent. Tomble. I'm going to leave this other one blank right now until we find something that'll fit. But we do know what can go here. Little Rock. Now Lubbock. Because that thing keeps going on and off, we're just going to tell that to stay locked into Lubbock and keep trying to reconnect should it go down. Yep, that works. So we should have a perfect central time zone. And I am going to put St. Louis on here. I'm gonna go ahead and swap out the monitors now. I'm gonna go ahead and swap out the monitors now. Oh wait, we didn't start the station. Let's do that. We didn't start on the station. Let me do that. Okay. Close this off again. Perfect. Okay, stream is online. Well, only 3 years. All right, time to select our stations here. So let's see. Crystal Lake. Cal, that's a new one. Kankakee. We've had that for a while. Now, I'm actually planning on starting a much more enhanced Plano stream because Downers Grove's in charge of Lockport, so in that case, I'll be in charge of Plano. Well, let's see if I can get a Plano stream going. I'll actually plan on doing that this weekend. Okay, and in that place will be that Chicago stream. So, in. We'll readjust the volume. Rockford. We have Dixon, but I'll pull that up on a separate receiver when we get there. Okay. All right. Then San Angelo. Shreveport. Sioux City. Springfield, Missouri. Wichita, Kansas. Let's see which ones work. Nice. Wichita works. All right. Tulsa, Oklahoma over here. And we'll go ahead and start up Detroit. Okay. So everything's ready on here. Now we need to go through some of the 11 a.m. stuff. The stuff that usually goes right at 11. One of them is San Antonio. I don't care if the order is flipped because I haven't saved the playlist file. And then Birmingham. I need to turn that down because that's loud as heck. What's next? Des Moines. This should be the new enhanced one. Yep. Does it work? Yes, it does. Let's do the enhanced version of Des Moines. Quad Cities. Hastings. Does Baton Rouge work? No, it does not. Alright, let's make sure everything is set. So we have San Antonio. We have Birmingham. Bismarck already went this morning. Blacksburg's already done. The only thing we're missing is Dixon, so might as well pull that receiver up. We know what we can fill that window up with. The almighty corpus. Anyway, Des Moines. We have Detroit up already. Now we just need those stations from Canada. Oh, maybe Osgood wasn't supposed to be up yet. Maybe Osgood wasn't supposed to be up yet. Okay, I see. Anyway, I need to pay attention. It's Des Moines because Detroit could test at any time. Okay, Grand Forks is already done. We have Grand Junction set up. Green Bay is ready. Hastings is all set. Houston's all set. Huntsville, we don't need it till later. La Crosse is all set. Little Rock is all set. Lubbock's set to go. Memphis. Nashville. No, we need the receiver. North Platte, we don't need till later. Omaha's ready in case they go early. Paducah is busted now. Let's do that new receiver from the Quad Cities. That has Dixon on it. Anyway, San Angelo, Shreveport, Sioux Falls, Springfield, St. Louis, Tallahassee, Tampa, Wichita. Okay, that's all ready to go. Now I left this blank spot here for a reason. So I'm going to actually put Montreal in its place. Why not? Why don't we do Montreal there for a change? Alright. Let's see if I can zoom this in. Can I zoom in the frequency bit? Damn. He has it cramped together. And this is... What is this? Should be that new one out of Iowa. That's Quad Cities. So we're going to put this on KZZ 83, which is that new station there. Why does it say I have two? Oh, that's right. I have 2 copies. Because one of them is set to Dixon, the other is set to the Quad Cities. We'll just use the receiver interchangeably, so let's make sure. Get that off of SDR onto weather radio. This should be Canada. This is Iowa. Okay, all we need now is POZ and HAP, and we're set to go. We just need to start the stations now, and then we're all set. Let me mute this. Start this up. All right. Let me confirm that the monitors are in there. And yes, they are. The radio is on and playing. Let me also further make sure that every other radio is turned on as well. Because even though they all took all the stuff from yesterday's severe weather event, of course they all have to take the week. All right. All right. Is that Detroit going finally? Oh my god, it is. Alright, this window will now become blank. Alright, that is going to become a blank window now. Actually, no. I've got a better idea. Why don't we put Collingwood here? Perfect. I think everybody's going to test at this point, so we might as well go ahead and just go ahead and clear out the list. So, folks, it looks like we will have a perfect weekly test Wednesday on our hands here. Alright, now to start them up. Start them up. The Canada stations are going to go very quickly, so... That's my king. That's my Maryland. This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland. Well, actually, JKT, they were late. They were a little late. Here you go. Here's CBC's weekly. I think he got too impatient after 10:30. Yeah, sometimes they air it a few minutes late. I don't know why, but it is. Okay, we're gonna have to do a different one because that one's offline. So is that one? Well, all right, we'll do Cherokee Village. KG79 even is going on here. Let's see if there's a WXR in that part. No? Okay. Well, until that is restored, we have Cookville at least. And of course, the behavior with Lubbock is normal, so we'll leave it as it is. We'll leave the St. Louis one. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. All right. We have 3 weeks left to get ready here. So now my stuff, my office on here.
Rip to cloud. Well, we're almost ready. But there's something missing. DRO, THY, maybe not. There's the only three missing. We can go over there, start with Steve Classical. Where say okay. There. Just see if around. Make sure the radio is turned on. Okay. We are set to go here. Now we just need to start the remaining stations. Whoa, no.
Landing. The air temperature was 84 degrees.
They're back. Look for 519 minutes. Thank you for letting everybody work. Tests. Again, again, I should have opened it at school. So we have left. So we have Shreveport, Sioux Falls, Wichita, San Angelo, Omaha, Asheville, Little Rock. Down to 10 already. Zone and the stuff from day 2 is going to be going in option. So you're going to need to see for see yes. It's like when Dakota might be a bus rep, you know, but there was something that later might be a bus. See, big test.
Anything we'll do next time, you know, conservatives. Simply define what you need to do. He said, so you can process it in simple, second, students.
The McDonald's ad is what was satisfying. The music was just but none of it was just sad. Oh my god, it's that time. It is that time, yes. Again. Yeah, that's
It's WW.
We are down to Sioux Falls. Top Eric. Right. Okay. We are down to Little Rock, Grand Junction. So Little Rock, Grand Junction, Sioux Falls and Wichita. We're down to 4. Those were 2 long videos. That would be Sioux Falls section. Take a fraction of a second. Getting closer, find it. There, we found it. A lot of things I gotta trim down. That's Sioux Falls Navy. Yes, it is.
If you like.
All right. So, say those. We're waiting for you to say those words. Say those words. Well, as we continue waiting here for more, what do we have left? We have, here we go, Little Rock. But now this will include the next offices that we have. So, the remaining offices are Wichita, Aberdeen, Huntsville, North Platte, Little Rock, and Lubbock and Grand Junction. So we're actually down to 6. 6 offices remain. 6 offices remain. Oh, shit. I've been looking for the full version of that.
It's the first time that showed up was on a tide pool. It was on a tide pool. I found that.
Must be clear. Right.
How did I make this? POZ, you are late.
Oh gosh.
Tennessee, 755.
It's the average testing or that.
In regional yesterday, 0.01 inches of rainfall.
I just saw WBBM go. We are down to Wichita. What?
Weather service in North Pine, Nebraska. W782, WXL58, WXL76, KPS 502, KHA 55. Serving Western and North portions of 30 temporary vehicles that situated in the quality area. The limestone is temporary with the almost from With the alarm phone single radio broadcast may be very disturbing, even though you are using a quality receiver that is in good shape. To the event of the please don't turn me to a regular program. Anything fall and tell you to call Central. Central and Southeast Kansas. Always offer sell or
And just like that, a perfect score. Just like that, a perfect score down the board. And now it's time to see if WALK will test its out.
Power of ZipRecruiter for free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Brought to you by Bank of America. Turn the house you want into the home you own with help from Bank of America's Community Home Ownership Committee. With select markets, get up to $17,500. We can buy this person cost grants.
All right.
$17,500. Visit bankofamerica.com/homeowner to learn more. What would you like to have? Bank of America NA. Housing lender. Credit and collateral are subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a
Dog. Driver. Table structure. Room occupied.
Service savings rewards program. Smart TV. Your brand new trailer is here waiting for you. Outstanding Smith Taylor. Jericho Turnpike is Smith Town. Jump on block is Smith Taylor. What? Absolutely. With progressive
Paramount parking.
just because you barely just for you. You change weird ciphers. You reward to be stuck on birthdays that conflict with days, and your reward for quickly responding to every work email. Morning news. But snapshot even updated gap reports with proper email etiquette that get rewarded for good content. Today, the residential features of the snapshot of the
How was your weekend?
This is for great.
And Casey's already going over my staging now. Hey.
Bring your dog to walk on Monday, September 2nd.
Bark. Woof woof. Had the Betty Warrior will let you know about it on K-Sue. And it looks like WAOK actually dropped the pre-stream ad site. That's a first.
So it's part of the Catholic Health Concert Series. This is Congressman Andrew. And the office is here to help with more than just everything. The administration, Medicare, SPA, and any other federal agency, call my office at 631-941-0225. Again, this is Congressman Andrew Barbarino, and my team is here to help. Call us up at 631-941-0225.
House of Representatives. Human life begins at conception with a single cell containing the full genetic makeup of a unique individual.
Nice to jump over the ferry.
It's into vital systems such as the brain, spinal cord, and nervous system. The heart starts beating around day 21, and by 12 weeks, babies can feel pain. Learn more about the importance of recognizing and protecting this early human life at prolifeally.org or prolifeedu.org. Say yes to life. Brought to you by the Long Island Coalition for Life Educational Trust.
157.5.
Small media radio station.
Will they test? Will they test? Let's get the mountain zone ready while we wait. Alright, let's see. So here's Riverton. Alright, let's see. So Riverton, Pendleton, Salt Lake City, Denver, Missoula, and Grand Junction. Okay. You people still need to find a time to test. Hopefully today. Okay. Oh. Alright. It is that time. But first, let me set up all the station and receipt stations for the next hour. So we have a perfect score going so far in terms of the weeklies. This is great, even though there's that slight risk of severe weather. So that's awesome. Okay, that's ready. Lawton, Oklahoma City, Stillwater, Topeka. Actually, let's put Topeka here because we won't need the other ones after this. So, okay. It is that time. It looks like everything went through, so we're going to go ahead and change out the monitors. It's time to switch them out. So let's go to my day 2 monitor list, put them in. Okay, that's for the hour. That will then be followed by the mountain time zone. Beautiful. All right, now to start the station up again. Here's the mistake. What? Let's just put the mountain time zone in on it. And let me examine the day 2 and see what the issue is. We know Marion doesn't work, so we can eliminate that. This don't work either. So I'm going to look at them all and see what the problem is. So these are done right. This does not work. Give me that. That looks like I put it all in. I'm looking at them all to see what the mistake is. Maybe it was too much. Maybe too many monitors or something. I'm looking through them all to see what the issue is. Oh, there's the issue. That's a single quote. It's supposed to be double quotes. That's a single quote. It's supposed to be double quotes. That's the issue. Alright. Let's go back here and I'm going to add these in again. The comma to separate. Alright. That was, I think, the issue. Yep. That was the problem. Okay. We have everything ready to go now for the mountain zone. All the monitors are up and running. So now let's start them all. Yeah, I don't want to hear about Fargo. Fargo stuff. Looks like it's a live voice of Landon, not all. Interesting. Alright, Missoula, we do not need that. Lock this into Cody. Alright, now we need to pull up the other stations. We will need that receiver. Yes, it does. Then we need WFSY. And just in case, we're going to put pacing on as well. All right. No, it's doing. Oh. There we go. All right. I'm going to let this charge. It's almost time. All right. We are ready to roll. And I think it's swap up to where the radio is full down. Start at SY. Okay, we're ready. We are ready.
We are ready to roll. Let the mouse be done. Let's continue from there. All right. Here we go.
elements of the symphony in the third and email modified alternate this. So it's the music up on the door. The story of the lady.
There's Grand Junction. Alright, so there was Salt Lake City. Alright, so remaining offices now are Riverton, Pendleton, Missoula, and Grand Junction. That was Duluth, actually, not Grand Junction. I'm not confused. Went to Deerfield Beach. Wait a minute, isn't that the that has to be Hialeah Spanish, isn't it? I think that's what I remember. It sounds like Hialeah Spanish to me. Yep, now he's following along with all the tests. Guess maybe it's not for maybe it isn't for the station. Alright. Got about a minute left on this new fail video. Got a minute left. That is compost. And of course, it's the one that never moves. It's the podcast that never flips the page. It's the one that never flips to the next page. I know that. Okay. Yeah, proceed. That's on us. Alright. Well, let me cut down the list so we can go through the on the tests for later tonight. The Google 9 Pixel Pro XL takedown. Tear down. And JKT will comment on the Layer 1 test from this morning. So those of you who were not watching this morning, there was not much in between that Mendocino contest, and that is another one, and that's another one. Jeez, that's large. Did Virginia Conquest go yesterday? I think it did. I think it did, but I can't seem to remember. That is Riverton, Wyoming. Apparently, WXF 61 is having problems. All right. And and since we are down to Pendleton and Grand Junction after Missoula goes in like 3 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and get these all ready to go. I see Yoshi fan uploading the test as well. Specifically the one for Durango I've already updated, so. So yeah, so now it's running under the new, so it's running on the new platform now. So we'll wait and see if any of them are going. I will go get lunch in a few minutes. Ready to go for tonight. Well, for later, that is. No, for later. Well, later tonight, whatever place revenue. So everyone ready for the food this morning. They are now done until Saturday. We are waiting for Caleb now. They're on day 3 right now. They're on day 3 at the moment. So tomorrow will be their day 4. That's when they do. If they go tonight, then their next test will be Sunday. Otherwise, it will be Monday. It could be Tuesday, it could be Wednesday. That will depend on what day they go. And then, of course, so on and surfing. Now, Bismarck decided to test at 9:15 a.m. this morning. About a couple hours earlier, and I was made aware of it by that public information statement they released that they sent out yesterday afternoon. And I'm guessing this is because of today's risk of severe weather. So in that case, I'm going to go ahead and get Mozilla going on here. And I'll let these two continue monitoring Pendleton and Grand Junction. And I will be back following lunch.
Terrific today, sunny. Highs in the 70s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Those in the upper 40s to lower 50s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. And for Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 80s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. The extended forecast for Columbia Basin through Saturday night, clear. Low intermittencies. Those in the upper 50s to lower 60s. Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy. The upper 50s. Those in the lower 60s. Labor Day and Monday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Highs are regularly. Those in the upper 50s. Wednesday and Tuesday will be mostly clear. Highs in the mid 80s. 8 to 14-day outlook for September through September 10th. For Tri-Cities, above low temperatures and near low precipitation amounts are expected through the period. Is 0.07 degrees. Above low temperatures and near low precipitation amounts are expected through the period. Temperatures are 80 and precipitation is 0.14 inches. These are the 10-year observations. 42 is relative humidity 43%. Pressure 30.24 inches. Temperature was 60. With southwind and 6 with motion. Pressure 30.24 inches. And normal temperature was 61 degrees. In relative humidity 44%. Wind southwest and east coast hour. Pressure 30.25 inches and steady. Lowest rate 61 degrees. Wind southwest at 5 miles an hour. And east rate. Temperature was 63 degrees. And dawn south. Temperature was 59 degrees. In Foster, temperature was 84 degrees. It was partly cloudy with a temperature of 57 to 10. The weather is forecasting from still 6 in Richmond. The current time is 10:20 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. The forecast for the Yakima Valley, including sunny side. The Yakima is going to be 25 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Wednesday, August 28th. For today, sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Tonight, clear. Those in the upper 40s to lower 50s. Light wind. And for Thursday, sunny. Highs in the lower to mid 80s. Light wind. 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The forecast for the lower Columbia Basin, including Tri-Cities, Foster, and Fun South, is going to be 25 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Wednesday, August 20th. For today, sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Southwest wind 5 to 10 miles an hour. For tonight, clear. Those in the upper 40s to lower 50s. Light winds. For Thursday, sunny. These are mid to upper 80s. Light wind coming northeast 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The forecast for the blue and sails, including deep and long more, is going to be 25 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Wednesday, August 20th. For the rest of today, sunny. Highs in the 70s. The southwest wind 5 to 15 over the hour. For tonight, mostly clear. Those in the upper 40s to lower 50s. With 5 to 10 miles an hour. For Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 80s. With 5 to 10 miles an hour. And now the extended forecast for Columbia Basin heading through Saturday night. Clear. Highs in the lower 30s. Those in the upper 50s to lower 60s. Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy. In the upper 80s. Those in the lower 60s. and Monday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Highs are with humidity. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday and Tuesday night, mostly clear. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the mid-50s. Leading to 14-day for September through September 10th for Tri-Cities. Above normal temperatures and near normal precipitation are expected through the period. Low temperatures are 82 and 54, and normal precipitation is 0.07 meters. So above normal temperatures and near normal precipitation are expected through the period. And low temperatures are 80 and 54, and normal precipitation is 0.14 inches. These are the 10 a.m. observations at the Tri-Cities Airport. Temperature 65 degrees, 0.42, and relative humidity 43%. Pressure 30.24 inches steady. And Richmond temperature was 50 degrees, 2.40, and relative humidity 36%. 30.24 inches. Temperature was 62 degrees, 24%. Moses Lake temperature was 60 temperature was 3 degrees. Temperature was 69 degrees. Temperature was 64 degrees. Was partly windy with temperature 57. This is the weather in Pendleton, WWF 4 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. 25 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Wednesday, August 28th. For the rest of today, sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Clear. Lows in the upper 40s to lower 50s. Light wind. For Thursday, sunny. These are the lower to mid-80s. Light wind becoming 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The forecast to the lower Columbia Basin, including Tri-Cities, 25 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Wednesday, August 28th. For the rest of today, sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Southwest with 5 to 10 miles an hour. For tonight, clear. Lows in the upper 40s to lower 50s. Light wind. For Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 80s. Light wind is 6 to 10 miles an hour. The 40s and one of the moves are still vacating. And both are located at 420. The rest of today, sunny. The high of the weather. inches. These are the 10 a.m. observations at the Tri-Cities Airport. Temperature 65 degrees. Wind 42. Relative humidity 43%. Pressure 30.24 inches. Steady. Equivalent temperature was 69 degrees. Dew point 40. In relative humidity 35%. Wind southwest at 8 miles an hour. Pressure 30.24 inches. Steady. In Walla, temperature was 61 degrees. Dew point 39. Relative humidity 44%. Wind southwest at 8 miles an hour. Pressure 30.25 inches and steady. 1 degrees. Wind southwest at 5 miles an hour. In Ephrata, temperature was 63 degrees. In Conwell, temperature was 59 degrees. In Prosser, temperature was 63 degrees. It was partly cloudy, with a temperature of 57 in Spokane. This is the weather and Pendleton broadcasting from WWF 56 in Richland. The current time is 10:29 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. The forecast for the Yakima Valley, including Sunnyside, the Yakima, peaked at 25 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time Wednesday, August 28th. For the rest of today, sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. The west wind 5 to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the southeast in the afternoon. Tonight, clear. Goes in the upper 40s to lower 50s.
All right. Back from lunch. It is time for Albuquerque. And it was Grand Junction, I heard that, right?
Cheguei a repeat essa out. Let me check here.
Yeah, Sunday being day 4. Yeah, Sunday's day 4 for Air 1.
Oh, yeah.
And it looks like, don't know if WBTA.
Clear.
All right.
Thanks for
I moved Pendleton over to the iPhone.
Here. Oh. Corpus Christi. Oh, God.
All right, as we're still waiting for Albuquerque, let's see. Nothing yet on the severe weather, but here's what the day 1 looks like now. You can see we've actually now have a small enhanced risk, and that's actually for the North Dakota.
Let me check.
But as for all these tests, so for all these weeklies, it's been so far so good. We've had a perfect score. Every office did their test, despite the risk of the severe weather in the east.
Yep. Oh.
Albuquerque still has not showed up yet. At this point, we can go ahead and bring Tom and Ben back out after sitting for a couple hours.
Let me check here. Let's see, what's the... Still flight risk. In the middle of solar. Last ring.
There goes Pendleton.
Yeah.
And there is Albuquerque right behind it. So there's Pendleton and Albuquerque together.
Yeah, we're in.
Tests will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test
Doesn't matter. 2 o'clock. There's no. What's gonna target force to go up? Now waiting for which way that I want to go. Is there I'm still waiting. Going CTR IP don't go up. And EMA not still nothing.
Once again, this has been a test of the new radio warning device. We now return to normal program.
Nope, nothing from WETA Classical this week. Well, today, that is.
What the fuck is this? He's the Yankee.
That's from my IP radio station. Oh, it was the Emma. Oh, I didn't hear this much ring.
Yeah, it's still scared. It's not moving. Having a raw. You search the web. It isn't there like, no, I don't care. Ah, oh, God. So which way I go off again? Oh, Does earring see? Okay. Hold on. Let me try opening it over again. Oh, earring C. Each Wednesday between 11 a.m. C. Did the earring C go off? No, it's not. And DNA shopping again. It's still ETR. It's not me. I can't. Are you seriously? Are you serious with that? Bruh. I'm gonna go back to. My God. That, that bro, a lot is there. I love that.
Let's keep this.
Okay. Either three.
The midday non-rush rail standing of the racetrack. This was taken on Monday afternoon. This was a Monday afternoon in Berwyn. There was the excessive heat warnings message. Weather scan Nemo from Brookfield, Wisconsin. And we could even play it in reverse. Burlington almost misses the test time window. Oh, that sounds great in that slow pace. Oh yeah, Sunjammer. My new favorite theme now. But that is not even going to become close. Did I forget
Yeah.
did I forget to make Streets of Venice? Cuz it sure looks like I did. Yeah, it looks like I forgot to make Streets of Venice. Cuz I don't see it anywhere. We got to get AOK on again. 'Cause it's that time. Will they test? Let's find out.
You can say that again. You're so funny.
I think I forgot to make Streets. Nope, I do not see it here either. So yeah, I forgot to create Streets of Venice. I will get that added. In fact, you know what? I think we can go ahead and get that made now. That's alright. Let's try that one part of Donovan's moon bike that I was having a lot of fun with.
Yeah.
Alright. So this is the only song that did not make it. So I am getting that recorded now. Oh, and we are about 15 minutes away from the Pacific, so we should get that ready before we go messing around any further. So first things first, let me switch out the monitors. I'm gonna keep MTA in there in case they're late as heck. So they're gonna stay in this list. Go to here. There's all the Western stuff. All right. To start it up again. All right, here we go. So first, this is back up and running. Awesome. Fresno works. Los Angeles works, of course. Both Monterey's do in fact work. What about Sacramento? Yep, it works. I do not think Santa Barbara's working. Okay, I'm not going to fight with that. I am going to take that as a no. Alright. So then Clearwater, Twin Cities, Menominee, I saw Calgary isn't working. Yep, as I thought. So Edmonton. Yay, Comcast again.
Additional savings. You'll have huge savings on television. $300 cash back to use on any other same-day purchase. In fact, it's our biggest mattress sale of the season. And right now, you get fast and free delivery. There's no better time to buy a piece of Richard & Son, family-owned and operated for 114 years.
So that'll be Boise, Idaho. Alright, Phoenix, Arizona. And then I'll just have this one window switch out between Yuma and a few others. Let's see how good Santa Ana sounds. Sounds a little better, but not satisfied. No. Let's see what Santa Ana for a change. Will I regret it, or will it be a good move? We'll have to wait and see. As I said, we are missing Saskatoon. Yep, I think Fernley is a dead stream now. Okay. All right, we have the entire Pacific Zone ready to go. And it is done. And I can show you how this is all done. How we usually create our songs. So I'm copying over Streets of Venice right now. All right, where's that one that I wanted to mess around with? Which one was it? Oh, this one. I think it was this one. I like this part right here. Oh, this is lovely. Anyway, so on the desktop there is the video. Now we just trim it down. Okay, now we export the audio. And it's like so. Venice. We'll edit the metadata. I will not put in a album title, but I'll just call it track. There we go. And now redirect that to my folder of songs. And now we'll just hit export. Go into that folder. And there it is. Now the last thing to do is send it over. So now I'm confused by the few, but now I see which one is which. So now we can save that to the system. Now, since this is an insider build, it goes to the downloads folder by default. So what I can do is copy Streets of Venice to the Asmara folder on the Linux drive, then move the song to the WPLD folder on the desktop. And I believe AOK just tested. I'm going to check that now. They still can't find a time, and it's not Long Island Monthly Week. Huh. Alright, let's go ahead and delete that. Okay. So there we go. That only took like 5 minutes. Actually, about less than 10, I should say. And still, we're going to mess around with Donovan's Moonbike. Let's close this because that was the because that was that song. Yeah, they tested late last week, and of course we got it live. So, will they go on time this week? There's only one way to find out. Oh, now we're really messing around with this. Oh, it sounds great when I play this back. Let's make it sound even better by speeding it up. That one part I just couldn't stop playing on loop. I literally couldn't stop playing that one part on loop. Let me more importantly find where the theme begins. Alright. Because then this is where I want this part of Donovan's Moonbike to begin. Let's see. Move this over. Maybe if I just move this over a little bit more. That's perfect. Now, let's put it all together. That is amazing. Let's hear it again. Now, this is called hesitation. Okay. Alright. That's enough. We'll get back to Donovan's Moonbike in a little bit. But those who were watching us earlier this weekend, those were the final words of WCBS as they transitioned to all sports. The loss of another radio legend. All right. So PAP, and then we will need GPA so we can slow down the pre-roll. I love doing that. Yeah, it's been a great yeah, that's still a great tradition of our weekly test fiascos. Still is to this day. Anyway, time to start them all up. As I figured, Santa Barbara does not work. Roseburg, Saskatoon, Yuma, Phoenix, Payson, Santa Ana, Boise, Oklahoma, Henderson. I'll swap out Saskatoon. And I swap the other Saskatoon out with Coachella.
All right, we're ready. All right, awaiting Edmonton now. We are awaiting Edmonton now. There's Edmonton.
All right. Alright, we switch this to close, and now it's time for the other.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
All right. We're waiting to hear from Ellen. We are yet to hear from Boise. We are done with the slide count. And plug it in again. Let it charge. So that was Los Angeles. They went right at 11. All right, then. We are left with Roseburg, Oregon. No discussions yet. That is great.
Yesterday's high temperature was 78 degrees and degree days yesterday. I was still 20 degree days yesterday. I think the temperature for today is
Oh, it's that was great. You can see it down over. There's Phoenix. It's San Diego. Yep, that is San Diego. Oh, that's lovely. It's at peace. All right. Last station. That's Globe.
And just like that, the Pacific time zone is already nearly done. We are already nearly done. Just amazing. The dog had quite a reaction. That is Boise, Idaho. Now this is gonna go super fast. We are down to just Medford. Medford is the last man standing. Yeah, now I think it sounds like he must be monitoring. I think he's still monitoring WHLN. That reminds me. Once Medford goes, once we hear from Medford, I forgot about FTR. I have to go back on that. What about ALK? Did they go already or did they not? For Collier, Florida. Let's see how Tampa does severe weather mode. Now we'll find out here in a bit.
And 2661. It is still down. All their money is fucked up.
Because I know they only got there weekly once.
Do it XQ. Do it XQ.
I wonder if Medford usually goes at like 11. So I'm not sure, yeah, I'm not sure what the heck that's all about. I've got another exciting experiment we should do with Donovan's boom bike. What we should do with Donovan's boom bike. Because if we go back here, Tampa, you gonna replay that warning from Miami, or did they cancel it? Still effect, and they haven't updated it yet. They still haven't updated it. Anyway, here's Donovan's boom bike. Here's the Flutterrealm screenwriter recording. This is going to sound great. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, this. Oh yeah, this one too. Let's increase the pitch now. I think that's the pitch Talkie Ginger usually does. 1.5. Let's try raising it a little more. I think 1.5 is the more accurate pitch here. Anyway, what was I here for? I was here for that. I'm gonna increase the speed to 100%. Nah, never mind. Let's slow it down to 75. No, how about 65? That's better. We're gonna take this. We're going to increase the volume. Well, good. As long as we can hear Donovan's boom bike over whatever. And now here's the screenwriter recording. We're gonna merge them both together. Okay, was that the warning, or did they update? Okay, we went back on the warning. Good. All I just need to do is go get the other stuff, piece it all together, and it's the end of that. It's that easy. Anyway, let's turn this down just a little bit, and let's hear how it sounds right now. Let's hear it as this is right now. Let's do Dogman's Move by Call on its own first. All by itself first. Yep, for Collier, yeah. Like I am. Oh, this is great. Reverse. Reverse, reverse. Reverse, reverse. Reverse, reverse. It's K-Mom. A K-Mom. A K-Mom attached. Yeah, I can still hear her through all this. We could try this with that Siren Hunter theme instead, which is just like this. It's just like this, except there's there's DTMF tones at the beginning, and also there's like a spatializer effect. Let's crank this up. For Lincoln, New Mexico. So yeah, essentially the motto of my logger is. Wait a minute. That's Medford. Medford's testing. Finally.
Are automatically activated to what they're thinking about it. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Expects damage to trees and power lines, resulting in locations impacted include Lakeville, New Freeport, Population, Lincoln, Plantation, Wilmington, and Beaverton. Fire protection moved to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Damaging wind and continuous clouds are occurring with this storm. In-house immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Tuesdays 2-988. Posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page.
Whoops. There we go. We got the perfect score we asked for. Yep. Yep, he got it, and so did I. Good thing I got the warning for late, so.
It was almost like
Not sure what tip this was. Looks like it's the same thing. Looks like this was the same clip, but I'm not sure. Yeah, this is a different clip. So I'm not sure if this was today or if this was last week. It doesn't mention a date or anything like that. Which is honestly confusing since, yeah, it doesn't mention a date or anything. But, you go to where the clip ends, and that's the Pioneer League's going in. So MLS, VRV, and Pittsburgh all together. Yep, it is finally starting. Made a great decision to put these, and I can see the cell on radar. It doesn't look like much right now, but yeah, it doesn't look like much right now, but it looks like later tonight. This is where things are gonna. This is where things are gonna really fuck. So at this point, I may have to get additional monitors ready. But let me verify that everything. But I want to verify that everything's in there, like KDO89 and all this stuff. I think I'll just go ahead and remove all this because that's. Oh wait, we still have Seattle and Chilliwack, don't we? Oh, that's all right. I've already saved the config file. Yeah, I've already saved the config file. It will. The new config file won't take effect until I restart the terminal. So yeah, until I restart the application. So it won't matter. It won't. All right, perfect. I've got all the monitors in there ready to go. Yeah, that was the one from Pittsburgh we just got. Antonio got that for sure. But yeah, I gotta start making use of that GWES CDN thing. As I know, because I understand the decision John had to make in regards to the WXRadio.org thing. How those people didn't like him monitoring all those stations all at once, all the time. But here, we're not like that. We're not like that here. I just, I swap out monitors from, from time to time. I don't monitor everything all at once, all in one day. Yeah, freeze warning in summer. What kind of luck do you got? What kind of luck? What? Yeah, it's kind of strange to see winter weather products in the middle of summer. Kind of kind of strange to see that, but mainly it's for the higher elevations. Because I mean that is the is that the Cascade or is that the Rocky Mountains? I don't know. Whatever mountain range that is, it's for the higher elevations. So I mean, it is still warm. It's warmer in the valleys. So but anyway, then, folks, we got a perfect score. Everybody tested. That is what I'd like to see. That is what I'd like to see. And now it looks like North Dakota's going to get started around 6 o'clock, so it's going to be. So, yeah, this will definitely be a Test and Storms episode for sure. Or I could split the Wednesday compilations into two, which is definitely something which is what I don't want to do. But now the thing I'm hoping for is that this is all over by midnight. Just like last night, because Northern Indiana ended watch number 660 early. So, but yeah, last night was quite an event, let me tell you. But now we get to enjoy peace and quiet for the most part. Now that almost every Chicago local went, except for WBEZ, because that's the only station that has yet to test. Oh, and I can't forget about WAOK. They have yet to test too. Actually, there's a bunch of them. WIDA didn't go today. I checked. NRP still hasn't gone. IVY hasn't gone yet either. We still have not heard anything from KDZ. I'm guessing it's because of the severe weather. LXC, I think I saw. No, that was AVA. That had a very similar listing. Anyway, Hawaii Public also has yet to test. Let's see if they go at 4:59. That would be nice. WOL has not gone yet. PSU hasn't gone yet either. Ohio iHeart actually went at 1:06 on Monday morning in anticipation of yesterday's severe weather event. So I'm glad they got their test done before then, which is actually quite good. So that's actually really good because all I can do tonight is just render the Wednesday stuff, get the upload started, and then head right to bed. Because I'm going to try and start becoming, not much of a night owl as I normally am. I'm trying to maximize sleep time as much as possible. Alright. In this case, then, we no longer need Comcast, so we can go ahead and close that. Let me make sure our weather scan folks are still with us. Yes, they are. Now, because of yesterday's severe weather event, the White Sox game was actually just getting started was actually just getting started when the rain started coming through. Yeah, when the weather started getting bad at Guaranteed Rate Field. So they just started playing ball, and then 4 pitches later, the game was called off. Well, that was the shortest pointless ball game ever, in my opinion. But we were still in the top of the first after 4 pitches. So at 4 p.m. today, that game is going to continue. So they're going to continue that game from those 4 pitches. So they're going to continue that game, and then of course we'll have game 2 as originally scheduled at 7 o'clock tonight. So the first game of this 2-game doubleheader will start at 4 p.m. will be the continuation of last night's game, and then game 2 will be at 7 as it was originally intended. So that way, then they don't have to. They are going to play on Thursday, so we'll have a Thursday game at 1 p.m. So that's tomorrow, and of course we're going to do our Minecraft program then. So I'll just take care of those 2. Beat the bridges. The beat the bridge from Monday, and beat the bridge from Monday, and then which I've yet to go back on, and then beat the bridge from tonight that I will miss. So I'll take care of those 2 beat the bridges. Plus I was talking about how perfectly timed that Fox 32 severe weather card came up during the quiz with balls last night. The timing was just perfect. That was just incredible. So yeah, we'll do Rangers and the White Sox. We'll play Minecraft. I think we'll have a whole lot of time tomorrow to do that. But then also I explained about how our weekend schedule is going to look. Yeah, exactly how our weekend schedule is going to look. Oh, there we go. KLT finally relayed that. But anyway, so I explained last night that I believe I heard this coming Sunday is when my grandma will be visiting here. We'll play some games with her. She'll have Chinese for dinner, and I believe we agreed upon Westfield for me for dinner as well. So I kind of get the best of both worlds, essentially. And then Thursday will be and then I believe that Thursday the 5th will be my birthday dinner. I've decided that I would like to do the Metro Bar and Grill, which is actually off of Essington Road in Joliet. It's not that far from Hayton Farm, and I can tell the food there. I can tell the food is very good there. Well, however, I'll have to try it for myself and see how it actually is. But then, in terms of like a birthday treat, I've agreed upon the homemade cookies that my mom likes to make for the family. She makes those. She makes really good cookies. She made good cookies for Thanksgiving, and she made good cookies for Christmas. Yeah, especially when we had Christmas over at. Now I don't think any of those cookies came with when we were in Florida in 2022. I do not think that was the case.
first somebody out in 3 minutes. And then it goes down to 2-2. And you go to 30.
It sounds like he found a. It sounds like he found a random baseball game. It isn't our game, I know that, because it doesn't start yet. Or it's the HSQ that replaced WCBS. Alright. Now, LEAS told me that the Vegas receiver is finally back. Now back to this. Now back to this masterpiece. There it goes. There goes Vegas. We are so happy that Vegas is back. After all these months. Anyway, yeah, it looks like WAOK already tried, and I don't think they did. Nope, and I don't see ALK this should require test. Warning for Collier, Florida has been allowed to export. Throw Vegas in. Seattle is next. Folks, this is great. A perfect score. That is what I like to see. Everybody getting their weekly done before the weather starts. Oh yeah, that's Downers Grove starting. Yeah, that's Downers Grove stream. Downers AV or Downers Grove EAS, whatever it is. He's the one who started that, and considering that, I'm also planning on turning my Lockport into a Plano stream. So it'll be an enhanced version of Plano. So I'm actually planning on making that change this weekend. Anyway. Now, those of you who are watching us on Sunday, I told you all about the Kipling Estates clubhouse, and I showed you all those other clubhouses and aquatic places, many of which I've been to only once, like this one. And as I said, I really enjoyed my time there, especially at a perfect time too, because that was when the heat wave started. When the huge heat wave began, it was already over 90 degrees, so that was a perfect opportunity to go for a swim and beat the heat. Beat the heat in there. That was honestly a lot. That was honestly a lot of fun. But of course, the fun didn't really start until my body got acclimated to the water temperature. I think they always have it set at like what, 80 degrees or something. Sandoval, New Mexico. That will be WXJ34. That's what I just said. That's the transmitter. That's what I just mentioned. I'm on that transmitter right now. Here's the Four Seasons Park. What a beautiful playground it is. Anyway, so this is Dolphin's moon bike in the old style. Let's play the whole thing in reverse. Let's hear it from the beginning. So here we go. Donovan's boot bike in reverse. It's LIN, I see. They're gonna go through. Or did it already go through? It's not supposed to go through twice. Oh, never mind. So this is all of Donovan's boot bike plus the flutter thing in reverse. I love the outcome already. I already like the outcome. It sounds great already. Here's Seattle, I hear. Alright. Now let's get the hello, there we go. Yeah, I've already got a new mouse on my Christmas list this year. Alright. Now we gotta get through these 3 games in these next 2.5 hours. Because then that last half hour is to get ready for the evening class. And I see, yep, John took the Seattle test. Whatever these other participants don't take, I will take instead. Whatever these other participants don't take, I will take instead. Like this one, for instance. Let's do that view. Oh, that's a pretty startup sound. That is a very pretty boot up sound. Yeah, I had the dream scene enabled before, but I disabled it to boost performance. Yeah, I mean that dream scene in Vista can really take up a lot of resources. All right. Now, before we start the games, let me go ahead and get the evening filters in there. Here's all the evening stuff. Shouldn't be 2 brackets, there should be just 1. I think I had the wrong link for KMC. Last time I had the wrong link for KMC. I had the wrong link for KMC last time, so let's try a different one. Let's try this one. I think last time I had the wrong link for KMC, which is why I didn't go through. All right, let's try this YPRS SPC and let's see what result we get. I think I messed. Did I mess something up on this? I think so, but let me see what the problem is. Did I not do the proper spacing? That's my guess. Huh, it doesn't like me now. It does not like me now. I don't know why. It really does not like me. Here, let's start with just this one. We'll see, and then we'll add everything else to the speed. Let's start. Let's start. Oh, I see the mistake. Let's bring it back. I forgot the comma. I keep forgetting the comma. Okay. There we are. Alright. The station is back on. Now, like I said, we got to get through these 3 games within 2.5 hours. So let's go ahead and jump right into it with Super Deluxe up first. Yeah, we don't need the auto run. We can just run the game directly from the desktop. And of course, we're going to play all those puzzles of the days. We'll get to Hyperbole, and then we'll get right to Monopoly after that. And still no theme. No theme sound. That's a shame. That is such a shame. I always like to hear that theme starting the game. Right, here we go. And now, while this goes, let's play this thing in its entirety. In its entirety. I forgot the loop was on. There we go. So it looks like, so this is looking like the test show so far. But it's not gonna be like, but it is not gonna be like that when this is all done. It really won't. Oh. An Amber Alert. Alert is not in filter. Huh, maybe I'm not too familiar with. But as I said, as I've mentioned before, there are still a ton of kinks I gotta work out in the logger. Maybe I have to set up other filters too for. Tuesday Aura. It's like a mini text to speech kind of thing. That's Tuesday Aura's new system he put up. Lightning Runners posted a bunch of things. There's an elevator we don't need. Buzzer there. Messing with the air purifier. Cockatoo versus air purifier. Barney the bird, the cockatoo's messing around with the air filter. He's trying to scratch the filter. Why is he trying to? I wonder why he's trying to scratch the filter. All right, back to Fort Myers. All right, this guy's in charge. All right, that's ready. Wow, there has been barely anything much, and this thing is only 2 hours long. Oh, that Honeywell. I really like the start of this Honeywell episode. I'm doing this again. You're doing 43 long. I like this part. Here, along with a Thunder Buddy 01 person activating the piece of shit running snail rage. You got to get 59:38 p.m. That's the best. That's the best I could do to imitate Clay's deviousness. Oh, I miss those times. I miss those times. I miss those times. That was those times when he was devious like that. That was so funny. That was really funny. It's just too bad we won't be seeing anything else from Clay Ranger anymore. After the scandal that he had with the after the GWES community learned about the allegations that he went through. And I've even been thinking about, and last night I was even thinking about either because that ban from that EAS program was like so sudden. He didn't even do like a proper. He didn't even. He didn't even give the radio reviews series a proper finale. He didn't even do a proper finale of radio reviews. He just said, "We'll see you next time for season 15," but there won't be a season. There's never going to be a season 15. So, essentially, that last episode of season 14 shall now be considered the series finale of radio reviews. Although I was thinking maybe about a year or so after the end of that 14th season, maybe I could do a maybe I'll be the one to do a proper send off to the radio reviews series. Maybe do like a little history lesson of sorts. Try to reenact the theme a little bit. I don't. Well, some of those mods that Clay used at the beginning, even before Rain Eater, it's kind of hard to like. It's kind of like hard to tell. Like I don't even know the names of a bunch of some of them. But I'll go to PLD and I'll show you. Here it is. Here's Rain Eater. Oh my god. Wait, I left it at the high pitch. There we go. Let's try that again. And there's the CHL weekly. I really know their pattern quite well. I see John who's even hesitant to remove it from his local. I don't even think that's the proper theme. Yeah, I don't even think that's the proper theme. He has that radio reviews theme somewhere. I don't even know if he still has it on his channel. He should. Well, I'll take a look. Oh, he still does. He still does have it. Nice. So I could replace it. Sure, I'll compare the. You know what? That's a good thing we'll do. Let's try Flutter Realm versus Radio Reviews, a now defunct series that first debuted in, let's see, 2023 was its 5th anniversary. We started it in 2018. And I mean, back when I was new on the YouTube platform, when my channel was new, yeah, and back when my channel was new, I was watching his 100th Radio Reviews episode live as a premiere with all those other devious people. And it was an amazing episode, especially at the end. The music that he chose for the end, not just the theme. The way he also spiced up the theme for the 100th episode. That was amazing. That was just amazing. Yeah, it was just amazing how he adjusted the theme quite well for the 100th show. But now that Radio Reviews is nothing but a forgotten reviewing series, one of the longest reviewing series of all time, I guess I could say, there probably will not be anything like this anymore. But looks like TFM actually might be continuing the series, although not on a peculiar scale. Maybe I could properly do my own Radio Reviews episode and have that be the series finale. I could, but yeah, and then I was also thinking someday we could bring the entire Radio Review series onto Plainfield TV for the first time in 3 years. Now that the series is officially complete, we could just air reruns of the show. I mean, Clay Ranger hasn't been uploading stuff on YouTube anymore, so I don't think he even cares. One bit. Because, I mean, I got his permission to use his stuff. So. Jetstream.xm. Alright, that's enough of that. So, first thing, let's put the CHL test in where it belongs. And that puts the video at 2 hours exactly. We are just about to 2 hours. Second, now I will send over the video. And this could replace the Rain Eater. This could replace the original Rain Eater, the original Rain Eater song if I so choose. Disconnect the tablet now from the machine. All right. So now we're gonna do this again. First this, and now we can just insert the video directly because I have that special effort MPEG library. Ah, now Tallahassee wants to be involved. I see, but does KIH24 work because they're doing maintenance? Sounds like it's working. Nope, it is still off the air for maintenance. And I don't think... No, we probably wouldn't even be able to get it anyways. So sadly, nothing from Tallahassee this time around. Okay, we're going to move this over. What does this do? Move that up to the top, and let's hear that beautiful theme. All right. Yeah, let's actually take this. Let's rename it to Radio Reviews Theme. And I'll just call this... I'll call this Flutter Thing. I'll just name that Flutter Thing. And that's what I'll do the same here, too. I'll rename this to Radio Reviews Theme. We'll keep this as it is. But let's hear that beautiful theme. Alright, we'll suspend Vista for now, but we will get back to it. Right now, let's go and start up Windows 7 as we move on to our next game now. While we're still messing around with a Clay Ranger Classic. And here is where it begins. Oh boy, this is going to be good. That's the theme slowed down. I really love the way the theme sounds when it's slowed down like this. We need to cut this part off. And let's make another copy of this. And cut this piece off from the end. Oh, this is gonna sound amazing. Let's increase this now. And go. That's a very satisfying theme. I'll have to take the 100th episode theme and see how it sounds like that. More specifically, the very end. Yeah, more specifically, the very end. Ooh, a video on CIH. Continues Lincoln, New Mexico. Second Bridge compilation. What's this about? It's just a compilation of accidents at the Welcome to My Life by the Bridge. It's an 11'9" covered structure. And trucks try to get over it to Interstate 91. Ooh. Trucks trying to wreck the heck out of it.
Yep. Sweet dude.
Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun with radio reviews today, haven't we? Oh, there's the radio reviews episode on my Kato, like one of the last episodes. Now, let's just go to the end of the 100th episode, and we're going to take that theme from it, and we're going to slow it down. Let's go to the part where it starts. Right here at the very end, this is where the theme begins. So we're going to take it and we're going to slow it down at the exact same speed as the Chicago Skyway, as the same speed as we have the Chicago Skyway video. Let's see how it sounds like that. I think this is going to sound pretty great, but we're going to find out here, but I absolutely enjoyed this momentous occasion of a series. I mean, this was it was originally supposed to be a mini series, and it just grew into this massively popular thing. Oh, that actually reminds me. There was that one episode that really caught my attention a lot. Oh, this is. I cannot wait to hear how this sounds. I cannot wait to hear how this sounds. This is going to sound beautiful when we put this together. Alright, let's connect back to the computer now. And I could still run the game while that's going. Alright. Now I'll upload the video file. No, that's the theme. Okay, the one that we want just showed up. There we go. Now we'll send it on over. And we're gonna hear this, and we're gonna hear this beauty. And we don't want the Flutter thing ruining this moment. I mean, the way that 100th episode ended, that was honestly, that was just, it was a very, he really did an amazing job making that ending so special. I mean, there were so many more seasons after that. It went up to season 14, and then by that point, that was the end of it. So, let's refresh the page. That's the theme. We're going to take this now. Where does it start? Here's where it starts. And we're going to cut that piece off at the end. Now, we already have it at the right speed, so now all we just do is hit play, and let's hear this. Oh, this is going to sound amazing with all those effects. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, this sounds amazing. In the style of the TFM intro. This is the way TFM did his intro fairly recently. That's amazing. That is an absolutely amazing theme in that tone. In that specific tone. That just sounded amazing. It really warms my heart hearing it in such a low tone.
Yeah, after that.
That could be a tune in that kind of speed. That could literally be like the last thing I hear before going to bed tonight. I'm not sure if that beats Yalix at peace in normal speed, because I like at peace at its original speed. Now let me find that other episode in question. So that must have been the previous season, season 7. What was it? 251? Yes, it was. Jeez, that's a lot of cars. Boppets. Ooh, he really did something. That's a great theme. And then the music just starts right away. An Atari console. An Atari console.
Thanks for again.
Thanks to this guy. We are going
Yeah, like seriously, what's going on with that?
There was the
You what?
Goodbye Canon, hello Sony.
Yeah.
And that's what transitions to the intro. At home, at Thunder Buddy's house. He's man, this intro really does. There is no other intro that can compare to this. See if I find that. There was a comment that had that one part. Well, it did not actually get banned until now. That is, well, it's not been fully banned here in the US, but I know something that is. But I won't get into the details of that. Where was that? Where was that one part? I can't remember, but I think it was like a swing of sorts. I can't remember when that came up. I don't know if it came midway, like soon at the beginning, or did it come at the end, at the very end? And they just run away. Button Beaks, I think that's where it came in. That's Asheville. I think this was it right here. I think this might be the part I was talking about right here. And he just samples a video from Monty Cat on the siren.
Yeah. So, so this weekend,
Yeah, Sean Staten.
we do.
Oh, this was it. Oh, this was the one right here.
I guess I'm right. We do. I just want to know something. Who looked at this? I mean, I go to the history. Are they calculating on the crazy weird nuclear screen right here? You got right there. Let's just put it right here. Nobody will care.
There is no wonder why I love it. One character. One character. That's it.
You seriously? Ah, you seriously that? Hmm? What was that? What's that? What was that? Where's that routine there? What was that?
I just still love this stuff to this day.
And then spaghetti, 344 beer, and then you 359 cognac. That's how we're keeping from. We're about.
If I am. Alright, we're done with Windows 7 for now. Let's go back to Windows stuff. But before we start Monopoly, I want to correct the monitors. I would like to get the filters corrected. I'm gonna take this fail off and then say other thing. So I'll just do EAS. Doesn't matter what same code. I don't care about the call signs. I'm reusing the fail filter. I'm reusing the fail filter I set up previously.
Yeah.
Oh boy, the KLC alert hub just go offline? I sure hope not. Right. Now let's see how much of Monopoly we can get done before I care about their compatibility. That's probably another reason why Vista was hated. Will be the let's be the race car this time. We're gonna go all tycoons for this game. Okay, we're ready to start the game. Because Gage won that trip to Chicago during Veal last night. Sure, let's play the Chicago set. And of course, we're gonna play a short game. We're gonna be all properties. We're just gonna try this. Here we go. Oh, I get to go first. Nice. Yep, once again from Fort Myers. Oh, I have Tampa in my monitor, so my station took it. Yeah, my station took it. So I put Tampa in there for tonight. Let's see if I have the right link for KMC this time. I mean, they have a whole bunch of variations, so.
Electric company.
HP purchases happens. HP purchases happens.
Here is the board.
Come out.
All right then.
Thursday. Nothing happens. On HP purchases. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to can. 50 miles per hour. Huh.
Think me.
It just happened. So, kills Florida. That should have been an issue. Like this, anyone's going on.
Must be my place. You wrote yes. What's it going to be? $150. Look behind. Where did it take us? Your turn, Daddy. Look behind. Where did it take us? Tower. He's rolling. We got 10. Buckingham Fountain. Your Gold Coast. You to think me. Your turn. Hey, twerk. Old Town. You'll have to do better than that. It's like the far to me. See the grammar thing too. And this work. Let's Ground. I recognize this place. I think. I recognize this place. I think. Okay. Shore Drive. It's money. Good luck, horse and rider. They always single out the rich. So easy. Lucky seven. Chance, I love surprise.
Chess, I love surprise.
It's like that's it. It's all the oh my gosh.
Jail free. Free until needed or sold. We got here's some
$45 from the sale of stock.
An AI player the trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Hey, Jess, what would it be? Payout? One cent. Isn't it?
The way we go.
Collect $10. Roll. Looks like seven to me. Around the board again. Give you $200. Here you go. Two. For each who's paid working $3. Each hotel. $3. Looks like it has to be. Great. You have to do better than that. Great times. Start your engine. Eight. Just you got control of the dice, Pat. Here's the summary again. You're roll those bones, doggy. We got 10. So your fee. Your Gateway District.
Oh.
Yes, you feeling lucky? Advance to go.
200 ounces.
Another two. Ten. This time. Looks like simple to me.
All right, the link I had was correct. The link I had for Yellowstone Public was correct. Perfect.
Inline player wins a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Your turn, doggy. Shed aquarium. It's your turn, horse and rider. We got full. Ship. Your half a dozen. Electric company. I have seen this. Of course I do, yes. Okay, Iron, press on. Brown line. You'll have to do better than that. You'll have to do better than that. Red car. Solid rubber. Thanks. Richard Drive. Up to you. Let's look. Go directly to Jim. Do not pass go. Do not select. What's my wits about now? It's over to you, dog. Looks like a nine. Where does that take us? Give me a busy chest.
So we got Carolina in our chat here.
Street repairs. $40
We're doing Monopoly right now.
per
Finally got Yellowstone Public working on it. That's what around with radio today. Yeah, been messing around with radio reviews and chip tunes a lot today. Especially the 251, that one was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's in North Dakota.
Yeah. Like the Cyrus, but oh wait, they're actually working on rates. Work 5 p.m. The doors are gonna be around again.
So this is Donovan's moon bike and some other thing together.
Yeah.
Let's just cue that beautiful theme song. Okay, it's we are having too much fun here today. Oh, where's the one we were just messing around with? Oh yeah, this one. I slowed down the 100th episode ending. The 100th radio reviews episode closing. I slowed it down to the style of the TFM intros. So now it's in the style of TFM's intro. Oh. Keep this going. That's a beautiful theme. I just heard a second train coming in Elkhart. And it is what I think it is. Oh boy. There's a couple of Transformers on there. There are a couple of giant Transformers on that train. On this train going through Elkhart right now. And I see an auto rack that's like stripped open. An auto rack that's been ripped open. That is definitely going on the grab bag. This train's going on the grab bag for sure. Lake Okeechobee, which we can't get. Not by any traditional means, that is. Time to roll again. Alder. Alder. Yeah, I'll close this, but I'll get back to it at a later time. But right now, let's see what all this stuff is. New favorite incoming.
It's funny, you know, happened. What the hell? What the hell?
It's gonna take forever to go through this whole library. It's gonna take forever to go through that whole library of modules just to find my favorites. Damn it, we're trying to play the game here. And great, see the train got paused. Oh, it's stopped. I think.
Like seriously, actually, it's going on that. I think that I read your work that is so simple.
Your turn, Iron. Ace, deuce, three. Yes, let's see what it is. Then you look again, aficionado. Race car, start your engine. Control of the dice top. Looks like a mountain. You've got control of the dice top. Yes, I can feel that. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Let's say close. Both hands, down. It's still
right. You're at the starting gate.
Sixes, 12. Six.
Good luck, Iron. We got 5. Electric company. You'll have to do better than that. Electric company. Race car. Burn little rubber.
Check.
Yep. The WJON auto test. Oh boy, those are going to be long headers over my station. Oh gosh. Jeez. Why so big?
Field museum. What's to do better than that? Say me. Your turn.
This sounds amazing.
Good luck, Iron.
Gee, I wonder.
Wait for power. You'll race car. Burn a little rubber.
Race car.
I would love to.
This place.
What soon will be the former home of the Chicago Bears.
Nice talk.
Possibly. Maybe. Who knows?
Okay, Daddy. Good luck. Cinco. It's still safe. Horse and rider, you.
Stuff for Tampa keeps coming out. At this rate, they're not going to test tonight.
Fear. Yes.
Oh, jeez. CTA Orange. This is an Orange Line train to downtown.
So soon, here's your $200. It's still safe. Horse and rider, you have the dice. We got 5. Waypoint power. Toss those cubes, battleship. A very posh port indeed. I'll fit right in. This would be better than you to say me. $9. $200. And you didn't even do anything. That's okay, Iron. Press on. We got Soldier Field. You'll have to do better than that. Orange Line. You'll have to race car.
Recognize this place.
Oh yeah, here's this one from earlier.
Cubes. Chip.
This now. Let's try this now.
It's your turn, horse and rider.
That is beautiful.
A deuce. Chicago River. Change.
I made a great decision to put RSL into my logger.
Countries, American, Portugal, Spain, and Canada.
Fire when ready. That's the things neat. But wait. Good luck, Iron. Half a dozen. Taylor Street. You'll have to do better than that. Race car, get your motor running. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Those diagrams. You roll the ticket. Field Museum. I can afford that. Roll those bones, doggy. Ace, deuce, three. Community chest. What's it going to be? Life insurance with $100. Those cubes. Piece ahead. You planetary. Yours should do better than that. You think me?
You
Go.
bet you have to do better than that. Did I forget to turn the noise cancellation back on? I remembered. Okay.
Shoot. It's up to you. Cinco. Buckingham Fountain. Oh,
Let's try this.
Please. It's still
It's not loud enough. All this sounds like a good.
You rolled a 3. That sounds right.
We'll keep this. We'll keep this station on for this good of a song.
Incognito here for a while.
We're on a roll so far. How long will this momentum last? And I know those of you who are just tuning in don't even know what happened earlier this morning. So Bismarck did their test a couple hours early, 9:15 a.m. because of severe weather that's expected tonight. Air One went earlier this morning at 8:45 a.m., almost around there. And then and otherwise we had a perfect score. Every office did their test despite the risk of severe weather in the east and in north and in the Dakotas.
The nearest one, and they over twice the river which he is otherwise in sight. If railroad is unknown, you may glance in the distance. Of course I do. Might see where that is. Gallery district. Second of all that. It's over to you, dog.
I'm sorry, there's
Wrigley Field. Still.
Maybe we need to amplify this a little more. This part specifically. And the dog tries to attack at the end. Forget it, I'm not gonna try it. We're gonna keep trying this until we get it right, and then we're gonna continue the game. All right, forget it. Forget it. Let's have Talking Ben do yours now, or Ginger, I should say. Right behind me. It's up to you.
It's over to you, dog.
Oh. Where's that sound coming from? This is just amazing. We're going from radio reviews to Cartman. What more can we ask for as this party of stuff continues? What are you better than that? That to me again.
What it is. You're right. Hey, here you go. $200. I recognize this place. I think. 10. Wake Point Tower. The Dungeon. Water Tower. It's we got show me that card. Receive for services $25. Person writer, you have the dice.
The dice.
It's like 7 to me. Advert Sanitarium. Battleship. Full speed ahead. Six. You have to do better than that. Me. Half a dozen. Timber Street. You'll have to do better than that. Race.
Small number choose. We will go ahead and run the board. So now we will go ahead and run the board. How's this end? As many windows as possible.
You're building an overture.
So now we will go ahead and run the one. When we run it, it's simply a matter of waiting and seeing which of the computers will affect next. So as we can see, it takes about 5 minutes and 23 seconds. And in this case, it was a PC. So when the one affects another computer, it first scans for all IP addresses. It can vulnerabilities. Have this assess vulnerability against the spread. It would exploit it, open up an FTP server, and send the worm over to the execute spreading from that. So the worm spread without any human intervention whatsoever, which made it spread very, very quickly. At about 7 minutes, we started the Dell Latitude laptop computer forward, and you see the CPU to drive and task manager begin spreading from that computer as well. So the computer is going to work scanning and attacking victim PCs.
To do better than that, you think me? Yes, but you're not understanding. Michigan Avenue. Yours to do better than that, you think me?
Wow, 13 minutes, 30 seconds. So now there are 4 computers on the board that are infected, and they're all
Gallery District.
14 minutes and 20 seconds. Shutting down message. As doesn't also want this particular LSASS exploit. However, just gets lying by the worm. So it doesn't actually open the FTP server and download avserver.exe. But it will get booted off as long as it's hooked up to a firewall while it's on the internet. Affected by the So now we can see in under 15 minutes, all 5 of these computers have by sensor. Now we can see in 15 minutes, all 5 of these computers have been affected by sensor. By it. So now we can see in 15 minutes, all 5 of these computers have been infected by sensor. And now all of them people continue to pull their expressed interest in removal portions of videos. So I'm actually going to include one right now, and we'll see what it takes to actually remove them without worms. Actually quite simple, but very tedious, especially in a large. If we go ahead and go to the run prompt, start with the run prompt. The system shutdown dialog pops out of the way. We can actually stop the shut tables and run with SASS. Go ahead and look at regedit. The H key local machine server 1 starts up files we can see avserv.exe added here. If we look at task manager, we can see that all processes are running from unknown users since all ownership being we can end the whole process in a few minutes, 30 seconds. See the CPU usage instantly drop back down to normal levels and stock. Once the one is stopped, it's registry key. The defensive from running on people. Now we can just remove the files that the worm drops on the system. So if we run win2 dialog, then delete avserv2.exe. Now clean up its complete really pattern. The LSASS is a little fast, so it's not the computer. Now, in order to prevent reinfection, to install updates for Windows, you pretty much obtain a firewall or any antivirus major firewall to prevent reinfection.
Looks like a knot. Give you a chance. Show me that card. Grand collect $50 from every player for opening night seat. Great news. Your engine. A computer opponent is promoting a trade.
I wonder what kind of trade. I just lost my cursor. There we go.
11. Gold Coast. Top hat. Tight zone.
Video of the cockatoo controversy.
Lincoln Park. Chance. I love surprise. Pay for tax and 15 going. It's over to you, dog. Buckingham Fountain. Smells like home to me. Be careful. Yeah, don't get person rider. You have the dice. Even a man beast. Looks like 7 to me. LaSalle Drive. Toss those cubes. Looks like a 9. Think me. It's Aaron's turn. We got 4. Michigan Avenue. You have to do better than that. Race car. With a little rubber. You mean to those little girls. You mean to those little girls. You're gonna bite them. You mean to those little girls.
Yeah, that video of Max the cockatoo. Such a cute little bird. There we go. Watch imminent. I'm guessing this is North Dakota. Yep. Watch imminent.
You have the dice.
Yeah, you have just posted all that stuff from weeks. Cockatoo will fight you for rules.
No. I made you sweat. No, sir. No. No, sir. Looper, no.
A pair of sixes.
And Curry isn't even giving up.
Five. Taken. Even. You got it.
So like each Ferraris, they go into the number
Whatever land.
The train is canceled. 11. For again, here's $200. It's still free. Let's get going.
Let's get going.
Standing by the traffic center to check your driving just to come to our next 12%.
Community test. Let's see what it is. Doctor's fee. $350. You have not battled.
It's funny. Microsoft symbol on it. This is a Microsoft Surface.
Thanks.
2015. I bought this thing. And it a lot of good
Iron.
So I called MasterCard, and despite I never actually got through to anybody. It was always just a machine. Sorry, just in the have to do standard lights cause a lot of work. Okay, so get to the point. Final thing here. Installing Linux is actually free. So apparently, I tried about 4 different distros. By the way, I don't know anything about Linux. Like their own leads.
Okay. Here's your salary, $200. Of course I do. It's over to you, dog. A deuce. Green line. It's still 6 of 5 illegal.
And I see Lightning Bolt posted all the warnings from yesterday's events.
It's your Cinco. Fair fight. Kill battleship. Both hands down. Here's your salary again. Just pass and go. You have to do better than that to think me. Okay, Iron, press on. 9. Put my feet up for a sec. Race car. Burn a little rubber. 8. Looking great. 200. Easy money.
I recognize this place. I think.
Top hat, it's up to you. A pair of 6s. 12. Show me that top. Play school test. An AI player wants a trade. Everyone accepts the trade. Well done. Pay school test of $150. 4. Feel. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Niner.
Americans being crazy.
You have the dice.
Being as crazy as ever. That's winter.
If you change. You have the dice, battleship. Cinco. Just visiting. How fortuitous. Good luck, Iron. We got 5. Ground line. You'll have to do better than that. Race car, get your motor running. A computer opponent is proposing a trade.
All right.
Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Looks like a war to me. Just visiting. This time anyway. You got control of the dice, Top Hat.
All right. It is now Hawaii time, folks.
Your turn, Johnny.
All right. We'll just wait now.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Hello, how are you? I am under the water.
Choose battleship. Orange line. Yours is better than the thing to me. Your turn, Iron. Whole time. You have to do better than that. Say. That. Hey. It's still.
want you cook and eat and love it. I want you cook and eat and
We're having too much fun with radio review today, aren't we? And now I noticed that Dimitri finally called it first for the night.
Player wants a trade.
We're gonna do VUV this week. Hello. Yeah, it's been a while. It definitely has. We're playing Monopoly right now. Got my evening college class in about 2 hours. Everybody did their tests today, and then glad for that. But then, of course, the main feature. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. What? Yep. What?
My test for my learner's permit tomorrow.
Oh, for the learner's permit? Oh my gosh. My gosh, I have not even. My gosh, even after I started my channel, I seem to have forgotten about. Even learning to drive. I forgot. Like after that one lesson involving the garage, that pretty much just stopped me from getting back to that. Yes, indeed, because he must be watching our live stream. Yes, he is.
Eat some grilled cheese sandwiches right now.
Yep, some. Yeah, for my dinner tonight's gonna be what's left of the turkey burrito bowl, which is some dices of peppers, and some rice and some sauce.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's 600 subscribers last week.
Nice.
I'm like at 619 now, but 19 subscribers in the past week.
Yeah, I'm getting very close to that point. And now Samoa Autos.
I might pull up and stream up Minecraft Tornado Survival.
Playing Tornado Survival and Minecraft. Well, yeah, to all of our viewers, that is going to be our main feature tomorrow, in which we will continue construction on revamping Interstate 202, and finally removing those two old, outdated sections of Interstate 2, 3, and 4, which both run side by side. Yeah, I forgot that. Oh well.
Here?
Yeah, I want to know.
You've done this for more than the past 7 months.
Only 5. Yeah, not normal not normal at all. I mean, here in northern Illinois, we had a severe weather event just last night, actually. We were doing very extensive coverage on that while playing a bunch of Roblox games. Now let's join the White Sox double header, which is just getting started. Although we'll only be able to cover the first hour of it. I just need to go back on that one local test on WJON. Yep. Yep, he's relaying. Yep, it's relaying stuff for all the stuff from Salt Lake City. And in fact, just a couple weeks ago, I even launched my own IP radio station. Yep, and of course, if any of you would like to take a listen to it, I put the link to our stream in the description. It's in the description of our Plainfield TV live stream, so you can give that station a listen and hear everything as it goes. And also on the IP radio section on my website, I've also got other information about it, such as the normal monitors, locals, and also information about other secondary monitors like daily monitors and such. We switch monitors out from time to time based on the severe weather events that are expected and whatnot. Yeah. Otherwise, at other times, we'll just throw a bunch of random stations into the monitor and just see who's gonna go and what, and just see what kind of pattern they have and thing. And that actually reminds me, I made a community post yesterday on the weekly test patterns. If anyone has identified any, so then I can add them to my website and I can get these on a regular basis now. Yes.
She sounds just.
No toll pay. No toll pay. And there goes the Hawaii test. Yeah, Maryland failed their monthly last night. They didn't hear that at all. But Maryland. Yeah, we were messing around with This Is the Maryland earlier at the beginning of our program. Yeah, we were messing around with that one. So now I'm going back on the QSK test. QZK weekly that John logged. All right. All I just need to do is put these in. That
Three.
and then here's the anchorage test on KSWP or KSDP right now.
Looks like 7. Do better than that thing me. You got your
Alright, so I just need to go back on these 3 Comcasts as well. After this anchorage test is done, and then we should be entirely up to date after that.
Let's see what it is. Bring the chair. Directing to chair. You go like $200.
So my
And Elon Weir wants a trade. A computer implemented a trade.
Alright, I'm gonna go back on these 3 Comcasts now, and then that should catch us up all the way. I'm actually running it on a virtual machine. This is the 2002 PC game that I'm running on a virtual machine. Of course, I have a whole bunch of virtual machines that I've got. So I've got a specific set of games that work on Vista, and then there's a specific set I've got that works on Windows 7. And of course, I'll switch between each of them accordingly. Okay, these should be the last ones.
Michigan Avenue. You do better than that thing me. Good luck, Iron. Oh, where do you go?
Well, looks like that SVR might have just axed Tampa's evening test tonight. Unless it gets renewed. Doesn't mean they already went this morning, so. Yeah, they went this morning, so if they don't do it this evening, at least they did it in the morning, so. And everybody actually went this morning, despite that slight risk of severe weather in like Ohio, Pennsylvania, parts of New Jersey. All that's going to be starting in just a matter of hours here. And all the stations are ready to go. On my config file, everything's all set to go. So I've got them all ready. And Doomblaze finally got the stuff up from yesterday. Watch and that only warning that it was set off for. Yeah, he doesn't try for the other side. For some reason. Okay. And this, I believe, is where the Roosevelt Mexico Comcast will go.
Top hat, it's up to you. Not fun. This beer. It's over to you, dog. Two. Community chest. What's it going to be? Life insurance matures. Collect $100. Hater from Decatur. For $200. Thanks. Do anything. Good luck, horse and rider.
There we go.
We got it. Shed's Aquarium. Those cubes that give.
All right. Video is all caught up once again. Yep, once again up to date with everything. Well, almost. A few stations actually tested. Because I have some Indiana stations on my mom. It's relaying Pinellas first, and then it'll relay the tests afterwards. So.
What's going to be? It's $100. Lucky Savvy. Lucky Savvy. Here we go. Over to you, dog. Mike.
All right, now it's relaying the tests. PhD is going through first. And then Virginia.
Ben pays you dividend of $50. A computer opponent is promoting trade. Negotiations have been suspended. So it's looks like a lie. Back babies. Waterworks.
That would be me.
Guess I'll lay low for him.
Pretty loud for a while.
You have the type kit. Looks like standing to me. Amazing beer. Yours has to do better than that. Sing me. Good luck, Iron. Hey. Chance. Take it right on the ready. If you pass, go collect $100. Here's $200 just for looking so good. Let's load her rate car, roll or fade. Looks like 11 to me. And good luck. A bigger makes it 12. Use a breather. Cinco. Good luck. Horse and rider, you have the dice. Make eye.
That's all the Minecraft projects on Java. Yeah, I don't play Java. Yeah, I don't play Java edition anymore. I play the Bedrock edition now.
I think they want
Way before. I'm not sure if I remember, but I believe by the time that version came out, I most likely stopped playing the Java edition.
like a hot fix for Java edition.
Yeah, Java hopping.
For Java edition, yeah, Java.
Because we're only half an hour away from heading out for my evening class, so we got 15 minutes left to play on this game here.
Looks like a 4 to me. Amazing beer. And chip, you're out. What? 4. Record drive. Yours to do better than saying me. Your turn hired. Looks like a 9. Field Museum. Must be my place. Race car. Little rubber. Eager from Decatur.
Cat Railroad.
Snake. Chance. You can do like us. You're building a moon. Young player wants a trade. Computer opponent is proposing to trade. Water. That's just bad. Back. Let's see what it is. And that's just a journal release. Even that no play. Your word. Right, so. Horse and rider, you have to touch. We got 4. We got 4. Next month, bank error in your favor. Collect $200. We got 3. Well, hey.
I was literally about to click roll.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Lucky 7. Waypoint Tower. Top pass, it's up to you. Cinco. Record Drive. Don't own this. Of course I do. Yes. It's over to you, dog.
Actually, already damage.
Come on, let's play.
That's a ravine.
Field Museum.
Shrink down the virtual key a little bit. Fire shot.
11.
I'm gonna change the date. First.
Your turn, Iron.
Start attacking. It's gonna restart the tools or start attacking.
7. Waypoint Tower.
Waypoint Tower.
Race. Get your motor ready.
Go. Already massive amount of traffic being pushed out of this virtual machine. Incredible. And here we go. See already massive amount of traffic.
Go. Go ahead. It's easy. I was
But just
I love this.
Oh, that must be dinner.
Looks like a floor to me.
It's like that's dinner.
You have the
Actually, we are not gonna let that. No, we're not gonna let the horse and rider play because we're gonna end here. So, we are done with Vista. And yeah. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so yep, there we go. There's the watch. There is the watch. I'm just gonna let my IP radio station do the work of relaying them. Looks like it goes till 11, it says. We're gonna see how long it actually lasts. Alright, dinner's waiting for me downstairs, so go at that, and then we will decide what we're gonna do next in here. Okay, so back from dinner. I see I'm getting a whole bunch of questions relation to the to listen to these alerts as they're going out. I made sure to provide the screen at the very top of the window. Oh, Granite Montana. Oh, this is new. Let's get it on here. Let's see if I can. Oh, it's only available on announcements. Okay. So I'm gonna get these put together here, and then we're out of here. Made a great decision to do that. I made a great decision to put those other stations in there. At this point, there is no way Tampa's going to test tonight. No way. All right. So. All right. So we're going to be taking a break here. Okay. So I am still answering. I see I'm getting a whole bunch of questions and I'm answering them all. Yep. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna let you all enjoy a nostalgia marathon here. And then when I get back, we will get ready for Deal or No Deal. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again. So, as you can of course tell by what's on screen, we are going to be taking a look in this episode the OEM install of the Acer Aspire 4410 laptop that was manufactured sometime between 2009 and 2012. You can tell by the operating system that is installed. Of course, we start with the language selection screen. Of course, English is our language of choice. We are going to completely restore the operating system. That's the notice that it will erase everything on the C drive. This is a brand new hard drive. Got 80 gigs, so next. This will erase all data. We'll hit OK. And now the restore begins. Alright, so I can see both things went to 100, but now it says it's ready for disk 2. Here we go with disc 3. This is totally a much different recovery sequence than we've seen in previous episodes. The restore is done, so we'll go ahead and restart the system and we'll boot into Windows for the first time. That was really strange because it said starting Windows and then went to the to the old loading bar in Windows Vista and then just did the 3 dots at the top. And we can already tell that this copy of Windows 7, just like that 5310 with Vista, is in Russian. And I already know what it's doing. It is installing devices, and then it'll apply the system settings, and then afterward do one more reboot. However, then it will begin installing apps and stuff. So either it'll install the apps before the out-of-box experience, or it will do that afterwards. Setup is preparing your computer for first use, and it looks like we go right into the out-of-box experience. Now, because that whole copy of Windows is in Russian, I do not know what edition of Windows 7 this is, but I can tell from all of that it looks like it might be Windows 7 Home Premium. So after putting the out-of-box experience through the translator, I can confirm that the edition is Windows 7 Home Premium. It looks almost all English too, which is interesting. This will most likely come with RTM or Service Pack 1. We don't know exactly, but we'll find out when we get to the desktop. And now we know we type our name, but just like Vista, we can go up here and we can change it to English United States. And now we can type in our computer name, username and computer name as if we were here in the US. And I'll name this one Aspire 4410. This would be to set a password. This is the license agreement for Windows 7 Home Premium, but does not say Service Pack 1, so I believe this is RTM. And then this is the agreement from Acer. Use recommended settings. Let's leave it as it is for right now, because I'll change everything to English later. So, home network, and now it'll finalize the settings, and then we'll be at the desktop. So this is what the translator outputted at that time zone thing. And then that last piece, it says Zer. Let's just see how well it translates the login screen. So we have Acer's registration card, so we can just skip that. And this talks about the 60-day trial of McAfee. And now it says, please wait while... What does that say? You need to restart your system to apply changes. It looks like it's 2 of them. And there's a MyWin Locker. Yeah, it talks about the services it provides. The rest of the operating system appears to be in Russian. So we can go to my computer here, of course. So a lot of the stuff is in English, but then if I know the icons, I should know the rest of the way. So let's change this to English. So we're gonna switch this to... Yeah, there's that old launch tool. So this is what it's going to display. And there we go. Now we have the date and time being displayed in English. So we'll change the keyboard layout to English as well. And then this would be display language. And then this says that you need to restart Windows in order for the changes to take effect. And then we'll hit OK. Alright, but then once again it says you need to restart Windows in order for the changes to take system at the end. Oh, what is this? Is this like a... I suppose that's a setup utility for that. And it says setup was not completed, try again later. So I suppose the lock screen was fully customized, but I don't know if everything else on this copy of Windows is customized as well. But we'll find out once everything is installed. So, 7 Home Premium without any service packs. And we go down here. There's the Acer tag, and this should say 3 days until automatic activation. So then, that is what I hope. But let's take a look at some of the stuff that's already installed while this is still going. So we have Adobe Reader 9. Looks like it took Central Time for a moment, and now it looks like it's back to Russian time. But now that we have everything in English, well, for the most part, we can change the date and time. And let's see, we can change it to... So it looks like these are new times or something. So I guess we can just start changing time zones. And this would be... Oh, it's installing the Office language pack. And then this would be... Let's see, US Central Time. Here we go. So now it's in US Central Time. And I'll change the keyboard layout back to English. So let's take a look at some of the stuff that it installed while this is still going. So let's see what we had. Variant of Internet Explorer. And we have a couple of new features. It looks like there's a custom variant of the Welcome Center. What's iGoogle? I don't know what the heck iGoogle is. What does that say? Are you... Yeah, because it switches back. I guess we won't know. So there's that eSobby again from that other install. I will take a look further around. Alice Screen Figures, Amazonia, Chicken Invaders 2, Dairy Dash, Dream Day First Home, Farm Frenzy 2, Granny in Paradise, Heroes of Helios, Merriam-Webster's Spell Jam, and Star Defender 4 all pre-installed. Their own separate thing. So these are Acer OEMs of the same thing. It gives you a 60-minute, 1-hour trial of the game. And then afterward, you'll have to purchase the full version. And then we have that Grid Vista again, which is like the Snap interface. However, I do not know why Grid Vista is included on here, because Windows 7 was the first version of Windows to include the Snap. You could do that starting in Windows 7, and of course that feature would carry over into Windows 8, 8.1, 10, and 11. And then this is the user guide for the computer. Here's that WinLocker. This is eSobby. It looks like this is an updated version. Matrix Storage Console. 60-day trial of Office 2007. Well, that was the latest Office at the time, because at this point of time, there was an Office version being created for Windows 7. Office 2007 was released a year after Vista. Office 97, Office XP came out with XP. Office 2003 is its second version. Office 2007 came out after Vista. Office 2010 came out after Windows 7. Office 2013 came out after Windows 8 and just before Windows 8.1. Office 2016 with Windows 10. Office 2019 is the same thing, but now we have the 5. And I see it's installing Live Essentials too, but we'll take a look at what's already installed on here right away. So we have the Norton Online backup, and then there's NTI backup now 5. So this is what it looks like. You can, of course, back up your data with this tool. And it's already frozen. And then we have Media Maker 8. And I see a McAfee Site Advisor. So they have a Ripper tool. So then there's Norton. What's this? It's a startup folder. These are the games in Windows 7, including the ones pre-installed by Acer. That's the backup recovery stuff. These are all the accessories. Driver for it. So it looks like parts of Purple Place remain in English. Things in Russian now. This is the default Welcome Center in Windows 7. And then that's the Welcome Center. And then this must be the identity card. That must be a license agreement for Acer Updater. And that's the backup manager. Let's look at the game zone. Wonder if I could run one of my favorite things, Windows Media Center. We'll see what Grid Vista's about. This program don't support this machine. Yeah, it doesn't. And then that's talking about a improper video card or TV card. So, looks like this is entirely in Russian. We'll take this Russian thing out and we'll hit OK. So it looks like this must be about hard drive statuses and everything. Let's see if it comes with any special wallpapers. So we'll open up the C drive. Here's the Windows folder. And we'll go to Web and Wallpaper. And it looks like we have 3 custom Acer backgrounds. Of course, we have all the usual backgrounds from Windows 7. So here's one of the wallpapers. Here's the second one. It looks to be in black. And then this is that same white one from earlier, but except the lid is closed. Okay, it looks like I see Windows Live Messenger. So yeah, Live Messenger doesn't come with Windows 7. I have to install it separately. See if it comes with any screensavers. So it looks like these are special screensavers that require dedicated graphics. So it looks like we do not have any special screensavers here. And of course we get those special themes. So it looks like we have all the sound effects. Yeah, it looks like that's everything. However, they're all in Russian. So then I can't tell exactly which one is which. Which one is critical battery, which one is... yeah, which one's what. You're going to have to take a guess. So all the titles are displayed in English on Media Player. However, the file names themselves appear to be in Russian. So there you go. You can hear the rest of the architecture theme has taken effect. Because that sound I was trying to play was the exclamation, which failed to start in time. Alright, so now it's back to the standard Windows screen, it doesn't say starting Windows like it did before. It now says it in the native Russian language. And it looks like the lock screen background has been reverted to the default in Windows 7. But yeah, we don't hear the architecture login sound because we don't have a password. But if we did apply a password, we would hear the startup sound first, and then we would hear the architecture logon sound. Desk clock gadget. Search in the control panel. Oh, we're having fun translating these screens because this is what it came out to now. Yeah, it doesn't look like I see Live Essentials. I guess the only thing it did install then was Live Messenger. So, that's pretty much it then. That's a look at the OEM install of the Acer Aspire 4410 laptop machine from 2009 or 2010. Whatever year this was that was manufactured. And boy, did we have a lot of fun with trying to translate all this stuff. Well, hopefully we won't have to worry about that when we do our next system, which I don't know what it'll be, but you'll have to tune in then and find out. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we are returning to the Acer TravelMate 3000 install here of Windows XP Professional Service Pack 2. And quite a lot of things have changed since we installed this. We're going to be beginning a little bit of a mini series in which we're going to be taking OEM installs of Windows to the latest versions, well, essentially versions after that. So, what I installed here is a copy of Jumpstart Preschool, which was one of my favorite computer games when I was a kid. It was one of my favorites. Plus, we have the manufacturer's programs, and they're all going to be coming with us as we take it through history. So Windows Vista is the successor to XP, which was released in 2006 and 2007. So a year after this computer was manufactured, this will be the operating system we will upgrade to first. However, since this is XP Professional, we are going to have to upgrade to Windows Vista Business, because if we do the home editions, we will have to do a clean install, and that's not what we want. We do not want to do a clean install of Vista. So there it is, Windows Vista. I like how the green background blends in with the colors. So we're going to see what carries over. Does the lock screen background carry over, or does anything else carry over during this process? Well, that's all going to be answered here as we begin the installation. So first we have the Get Important Updates for Installation screen which we will not do because Vista lost support in 2017. And we do not have a product key for activation. But we'll see if this OEM key of XP activates it, which I highly doubt it will. So again, as I said, we're going to have to upgrade to Windows Vista Business, which will be the best edition that we'll be able to do. And there's Service Pack 2. I have the latest Service Pack. So we're going to upgrade to Vista. Now it'll check for compatibility and generate a report. So it looks like we have some issues with some programs on here. So this Creative Audio PCI controller and Acrobat Reader 7. Because didn't it say Acrobat Reader 6 on the desktop? Let me look again. That's weird. Because it said Adobe Reader 6. I guess they must have put Acrobat Reader on here. Power DVD 6, Messenger 5.1. Well, that's because Vista has its own live messenger. And then Synaptics pointing device driver. So these drivers and apps will be affected by the upgrade and may not work by the time it is done. So we can proceed with the upgrade, however they may not work afterwards, so might be some compatibility problems with those. And then if any of these drivers are critical, then at least we can reinstall them if we need to, but we don't have to worry about it because we're on a virtual machine. But anyway, off we go. So here we go, upgrading from Windows XP to Windows Vista. We'll see how long it takes, but we'll see what carries over afterwards. Okay, so we have reached the end of the upgrade. So the first thing it asks us is on recommended updates. So we'll just use recommended settings. Everything looks correct. So all it asked was for updates and the time. So now the final thing it'll do is assess the performance, and then we will be at the desktop. So the upgrade is complete, and I can see right away by default the arrow transparency is disabled. However, we can re-enable it since VMware Tools is installed. And I see it moved to the recycle bin up here so it can make room for the sidebar. And then it needs the multimedia audio controller. See if Windows can locate the software for it. I don't have the disk. So many other options. Check for a solution. Could not find drivers, so it looks like the audio device is broken. So that's what was affected during the upgrade. But let's see if any of these other apps work. So Adobe Reader 7, it says. Yep, it says it has known compatibility issues. And we can go ahead and run the program. And of course we can still accept the license agreement. And it looks to work just fine. And then this still says insert the CD. What about the DVD maker? Okay, it looks like this one works just fine. And Power DVD also has no compatibility issues, but it works just fine. However, because I put a second CD-ROM in here, it says there are 2, use D by default. And if we go into the All Programs menu, let's see if any of this other stuff works. The Print Me Internet printing, the entire NTI pack still works. Let's see if my Jumpstart game still runs. Yep, it still works on Vista, however we do not get any sound, unfortunately. Because again, the audio driver is broken. But now it does not want to work. So it was working for a second and then it just broke itself. But we can go into services and I can check on the audio service and see what's going on. So the audio service has started, however, now we do not have an audio driver. So that's what Vista said. So it said the audio controller was going to be affected. This is it right here. So let's just try disabling it. So yeah, so it looks like we've lost sound, but at least we're in Vista, which is good. But I wonder if that sound problem will be resolved when we upgrade to Windows 7, which is what we're going to do next. And it is still here. So the wallpaper from XP is still here. So we'll set it. And there's the screensaver from XP. It also carried over as well. But let's see if we can enable Arrow. And it looks like no. So it is not possible to enable Arrow. So it looks like Vista would not be an optimal experience for a computer like this at the time. But what if we instead upgraded it to Windows 7? Let's see what would happen. But let's see if it would change all that if we upgraded it to Windows 7, which is what we'll do next. But we'll go to Properties here, and you can see Vista Business Service Pack 2. But now it says we have 28 days for activation because the timer carried over to Vista. Or did it reset? But either way, you can see it's already kept our name from XP. but we're gonna see if the audio driver issue is corrected by when we're gonna see if the audio driver problem is corrected when we upgrade it to Windows 7. Again, we have to upgrade to Professional because again we're coming from XP Pro, so we have to go to Windows 7 Pro. So there it is, the OS that I remember. So we're going to install now, and since 7 is an improvement of Vista, no, we're not going to get the latest updates. This is 7 Professional Service Pack 1, and we're going to upgrade. So upgrading Windows will this time affect Acrobat Reader 7, DVD6, and that pointing device driver. And it says it may not work properly. Then the ones with a star at the end can be safely reinstalled once the upgrade finishes, but it looks like we do not have options for any of that. But we'll see if any of that works following the upgrade. Alright, here we go. We are going to Windows 7 now, so we'll see what happens afterwards. Alright, so the upgrade is finished, and the first thing we see is it wants us to put in the activation key, which we'll skip. use recommended settings, and the time is correct. And that's already it. So now it'll prepare our desktop, and that is where we will be. And the audio is still not working, and I see it's already rearranged some of our programs. We have a smaller resolution now, and I think it's probably because of VMware Tools. I don't know if it's even started. Yeah, it says VMware Tools, but it hasn't done anything. So let's see. It looks like it has erased the Acer wallpaper from here. However, we can go over here and we can change it back. So there we go. Now we have the Acer background from XP. And I'm going to change the resolution so it can best fit. There we go. And you can see the 3 gadgets from Windows Vista are still here. You can see we still have the clock, we still have the news widget and the slideshow. And then of course we still have that Jumpstart game, which unfortunately no longer works, even though I have the disk inside of the machine. So that's a shame that the game no longer functions. But let's see about some of the other programs. So we have that compatibility error again, and Power DVD still does work. So it still opens. So the NTI CD and DVD maker does still work. However, now it has stopped reading the CD drive. It says no supported drive detected. The Norton antivirus CD still works. And there's that compatibility error for Adobe Reader 6. And it also still works just fine on Windows 7. I don't know why this picture gallery is like going all the way to the front. And let's see what else works. The user's guide opens in Adobe Reader 7, which we know that works. So it looks like we've lost all of our games, because again we're running the professional edition of Windows 7. And let's see if NTI backup now still works. It looks like it does. So the scheduler still does work. Looks like backup now 4 also still works. So a lot of the stuff from XP still works on Windows 7. And I will show you that the edition here is Professional, Service Pack 1. And instead of 30 days, we now have just 3 until it automatically activates. Now, I'm gonna see if the screensaver carried over. It looks like yes it did, so the screensaver still does work on Windows 7. So that's great so far. So essentially the factory installation of XP can technically be upgraded to Windows Vista. However, upon the completion of the upgrade, the audio driver will stop working and a few programs will have compatibility problems with the operating system. So we're going to go to computer here, and as I can already see, it has stopped recognizing disk drives altogether. So the no supported drive error shows that now it has stopped recognizing disk drives. So that could be because of the conflict. So that's why it gave us that internal error. So even upon restarting, I do not think that it'll recognize the CD drive at all, because it was recognizing it just fine during the upgrade, but then upon the completion, and now it looks like we can't even start the upgrade to Windows 10. So I am afraid that that is as far as we'll be able to go. So I was really curious to see how far I could take this Acer install of XP into the future. So in our next episode, we're going to be returning to the Aspire series of computers, and we're going to see the OEM install of one of them. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. time for another nostalgia episode once again, and we are once again returning to the Latitude E6540 laptop that we installed the drivers on last time. And after the last episode, I went through the USB and I removed all the drivers that were already installed. So then all that's left are the pieces of software that have not been installed. And what we also did not get to last time was updating Windows. So we're going to go into Windows Update. And Dell Backup is finalizing the installation. And yep, there are the updates that we did not install last time. So we are going to go ahead and we're going to install them. These optional ones are from 2019. So it was a year prior to Windows 7's end of support. So it's about 90 updates in all. So we're going to go ahead and begin the installation of them. So those updates are going. We'll go ahead and close that out and just let it do its job. We'll skip the scanning because I'm going to do something different with it. The backup and recovery application actually did successfully install. As you can see right now, it is finishing up its process. So I'm going to delete it. What did we not install last time? The Dell Command Update, I think it was. Command Power Manager. So we did not do the Command Update. Let's see. I was wondering about Dell Digital Delivery. Software order with your system is available for download and installation. Dell will need the service tag. I might as well go ahead. Go ahead, even though this is an outdated piece of hardware, just still doing it. I think we got to this point last time, and then it asked about Framework 4 before we progressed any further. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Framework 4.6. Alright, so we're going to need to install that. Did we not do that host controller last time? So now that we know that digital delivery was able to successfully install, we can delete that. We got to get Framework 4.6 installed first. So it said 4.6.1 is what we need. So we're gonna go download that. So that means we got to bring up our old friend, our good friend Microsoft Edge, and we need Framework 4.6.1. I don't know if it's going to replace 4.5. Or we have to have multiple frameworks installed. Here we go. Here we are. .NET Framework 4.6.1. But what we're also going to be focusing on in this episode is the restoration of the Dell Inspiron 5520, which does not have an operating system installed since the hard drive was wiped. But what we are going to be doing with that, however, is we're going to be installing the factory installation. And it's interesting that Microsoft is still saying about how Internet Explorer was retired last year, and that they're not calling it end of support, they're calling it retired. So pretty much depending on what version of Windows you have, it'll determine whether you're still able to use Internet Explorer or not. So like, let's say you have Windows 8, and the only browser that came with it is Internet Explorer. So I'm assuming at some point before the retirement, I think, yeah, Microsoft actually did push out the Edge update to Windows 7 and 8.1 users, which I'm assuming they did for free. But that's as far as I know. But I mean, Windows 10 also got the Edge update. That was in the feature update that came. I'm not sure if it was around that same time. This is the driver we're going to install. No, we are not going to be restarting. Okay. If Dell Backup and Recovery is going to ask for a reboot, we will do that too. Oh yeah, that was the tool. That was the framework tool that I said I wanted to install that. So that's what that user account control was. It was .NET Framework 4.6.1, which we need for Dell Command Update. So we'll go ahead and install the framework from 2015. All right, so it wants to close the Dell Backup and Recovery thing. Now, this cannot happen at this moment because Dell Backup and Recovery is doing some work. So what we're going to need to do first is we're going to wait for that to finish, and then we will move further with that. Permission denied. App data battery check.vbs. We can skip Dell Command Update for right now, and we'll come back to it with the recovery once it's done. Okay, welcome to the Install Shield wizard. Of course, we accept the terms and conditions. So this is the type of management, but okay. Let's just leave it as it is. Okay, so yeah, this is more of a business environment, but actually I'm going to leave Dell Data Security out of the system. So now I have to check the drive and make sure that it is correct. Yes, we are ready to start. That's the warning that everything that's on it will be lost forever. Yes. All right. Now this is an older tool, unlike the newer ones, so I don't know what it's going to do. So what's it going to do? Is the recovery information already stored within the recovery program, or does it have to download everything through the Dell servers, which requires an internet connection, just like that newer tool that I used to create the recovery media for this computer specifically? Because when I did it on the host, when I created the recovery media for this computer back up in my office, as I had mentioned when I was doing the recovery, it only gave me the option to do Windows 7, which I believe was the OS that came with this machine when it was brand new. And I'm not sure what that Dell Backup and Recovery tool is doing, but we're going to see what it will come with. So I don't know what it's going to do. Is it because I think when I downloaded the recovery tool, it has already saved the recovery files onto that drive. But now the question remains, is it going to come with all the drivers and software that was originally included by the manufacturer? That's what we're going to find out. So we're going to find out if it comes with the drivers. So once it's done here, we're going to see if it comes with the drivers. And if so, I think that... oh, looks like it must have waited for those things, it says. Here we go. Another installation process is running. Wait a moment and then click retry. Or if you are running any other installation process along with this one, close it now. Let's try it. Okay, so we're going to wait for the other installation to finish. Not sure if it's the Dell Backup and Recovery or the Recovery and Restore. I think it was the Backup and Recovery installation that is still ongoing. So let's wait for that to finish, and then once it's done, because it says creating the base image, so what I suppose it's doing is creating a recovery partition on the hard drive. So let's go into the disk management. You know, I'm still admiring how beautiful Windows 7 really is, even though it's no longer supported. But I mean, I was just thinking, if I had a computer back in 09, this would have been my main operating system, and I would have used it for literally my entire life, probably all the way up to its end of support, where I would then, if it was like around 2019, that was probably when I bought a new desktop computer. That desktop computer would have most likely replaced it. Or that desktop computer that I said if I bought it in 09, probably would have had Windows 10 if it was compatible. It probably wouldn't, but it doesn't make a difference. So right now we just have the standard 512 gig hard drive, and then we have the system reserved partition. This is that USB drive that is being formatted for the recovery. So it looks like all the recovery files were downloaded with this program all at the same time. Because now this is a Dell machine, and how Dell is licensed the Max Audio codec, and I can do the line in capability and stuff like that. What I intend to do with this machine is, once I get Windows 7 fully updated, upgrade it to the latest version of Windows 10, which will be its last version ever. And then I will stick around with Windows 10 on this computer for a couple more years. And then I will use Windows 10 as the primary OS on this machine for its last 2 years of support. There was actually a video I actually did find a video regarding how the end of support for Windows 10 is going to be a huge problem for consumers and businesses alike. And according to that video I found, over half of all businesses, half of all of them combined, that use Windows do not meet the minimum system requirements for Windows 11, which is absolutely incredible. Okay, so now we can use the media. Let's head over now to the Inspiron, where we will begin the restoration. So we're going to put in the USB. Is this HDMI? It is USB. Okay. All right. So let's put it in the USB. We'll turn it on. And on Dell machines, F12 is the boot key. We want USB storage device. I thought it was going to come with Windows 7, but interestingly enough, this is Windows 10. I guess this must be a later version of the recovery media. That is so weird. That is so weird. I'm finding a lot of strange things about these computers. I find it so weird that this has the Windows 8 logo and this thing came with Windows 7. And this says Windows 7, and then this recovery media says it came with Windows 10. That is so strange. But we're going to have to find out for sure once this is done. But we're going to find out for sure once this process is finished. So I guess I might end up upgrading this then to Tiny 11. But what I mean by Tiny 11, it's like a slimmed down installation of Windows 11 from Microsoft. Basically what it is, it just strips down all the bloat apps from the Microsoft Store, like Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, TikTok, Instagram, all that stuff. And it also strips it of the TPM 2.0 requirement. Yeah, the TPM 2.0 and the Secure Boot requirement, it strips of those. Okay, well, we'll see if this actually comes with Windows 7, because it looked like Windows 10 at the start. But we'll find out. We'll find out when it's done. Alright, English. This is the license agreement for the tool. There's the mouse. Of course, we accept. You must scroll down to the bottom. Yeah, this is the entire agreement. And now we can continue. So it's going to try a smart repair first. See if it can repair an existing copy of Windows. So since there is nothing on this hard drive, it's going to skip that part. And then, since there are no files, I'm assuming we're just going to go right to the system recovery. So we're going to continue. So it's analyzing the hard drive of this particular machine. No errors were found. So let's proceed. And this is the smart repair that it's going to attempt to do first. Yeah, the partition table, it can't do this part. That's because there is no operating system on the hard drive. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to reinstall Windows. So we're going to hit continue. There is no data on this drive, so we're just going to skip this part. So, well, personal settings and data backup, well, I said because there is no data on this computer. So, please remove, so it says, please remove any connected USB key or hard drive and then click restart. If the problem persists, plug in the USB key, reinstall, and we will install a fresh copy. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to plug in the USB again. We had some success earlier. Now it doesn't want to work? Come on. Well, now I'll have to re-download the recovery tool and do it all over again. But I'm actually a little curious because it didn't load without the AC adapter. Let's actually see if the battery still holds a charge. Oh my god, it actually does. It's actually still holding a charge. I am impressed. Great. Now I gotta wipe the drive and start all over. Meanwhile, while it does its work, I'll go ahead and get Audacity installed. It installed 3.3. Well, I'm not surprised because this is an open source app. So I am surprised that I can actually run this thing on Windows 7. Especially on a PC from like 2015 or something. Whenever this thing was manufactured. And there's all the sample music. I was wondering about that. And what I usually like to do with the interface is enable the scrub ruler and change it to dark. And we can have some fun with one of the sample songs on Windows 7. And we could play the whole thing backwards if we wanted to. Yeah, it's not... Oh. And another one of my favorite things I like to do with music is lower the pitch of them. See what they sound like at a lower tone. My favorite now is 0.8. It's negative 0.8. Let's just leave it as it is. There we are. And then let's play the whole thing backwards and sped up. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to install a plain copy of Windows 7 Home Premium, which is what this computer came with. I'll have to see exactly what this computer came with. And while this is going, I'm going to find all of its drivers, and then afterward we'll do the upgrade. Wow. Before the animation even finished, this I think is the fastest I have ever seen Windows 7. It is amazing. And there we are. We have a fresh copy of Windows 7 installed. So now I no longer need the CD, because now everything that we need is on the hard drive. And yes, that recovery media that I used is the same one that I created during that live stream that I ran during my first few months on YouTube. And of course, we know who was responsible for history being erased. But anyway, I don't want to misspell my name. And we're going to call it Inspiron. We're just going to name it Inspiron 5520 because that's what this computer is. We're going to leave the password blank. It should automatically detect the product key. If not, then I'll see what else I can do. Recommended settings. Central time. That is not correct. Currently, it is 1:47:31. No, 35. I'll do 35. And again, as I said, it does not have all the drivers, so we're going to get all those installed. Yeah, it did not take us that long at all, and we're at the desktop. That is insane. Let's just see. Let's just see what kind of battery this has. 43%. Let's see if it holds a charge. This still holds a charge as well. That's amazing. Let's see. So we need to get this on the internet if we want to activate it. I'm assuming that is true if we go into the properties here. Yeah, you can see this is just a plain copy of Windows 7. Or maybe I could download a tool like 7-Zip. So I'm going to install 7-Zip as well. This should be 64-bit. And we're all set to go with that. That's the latest version. And because that tool is free and open source, this is 46% done, and it's taking over an hour. It looks like it was successful. All right, we can close it because it is done. This says welcome, next, install. Now I'm gonna go grab another. Okay, so all it took was downloading the tool again, and this time using 7-zip to extract the files, and now we're getting farther this time. So we could have this thing fully restored in no time unless I do the right thing. Now, just for fun, now that we're getting farther this time, I don't think it is necessary to have this copy of Windows 7 on here. So let's do one of my favorite commands, deleting the C drive. Deleting absolutely everything off the C drive. This is just a plain installation, there's no recovery media. Even though this installation will end up corrupted once we reboot anyway, it doesn't matter what we're going to do now because we're going to be trying this whole restoration process again. I just wanted to see how close I could get with installing the OS that it originally came with when it was released, which was Windows 7. And it looks like that's already it. That was fun. And we can now see nothing works. Explorer Shell no longer works. Internet Explorer 8 no longer works. Start menu is completely blank. Solitaire has no icon and does not work. Everything in the start menu is empty. Okay, even launch Explorer. I still can, but I'm getting... How are the sounds still working? That's weird. There's all the boot files. Interesting. Let's just restart. Activating the license, and that's it. The drive is not showing up. Weird. What I think could be the case is that for the time, I don't think USB 3.1 was more common. All right, so attempt 2 at the system recovery. Let's let the tool load. English, we must accept. And with Windows Update on here, 45 were successful and some of them need a reboot. 9 of them failed. The remaining 36 were canceled. That is because we're running out of time. The Dell recovery, click on continue to, did not find any issues that we can repair, okay? So this time we're gonna press continue. We're just gonna skip the external hard drive. No USB or hard drive, continue anyway. If you don't attach a drive now, you will lose all your data. Yes, let's continue. And it looks like it said it skipped. One of the tasks performed. Must go through that data restoration process if we want to install the fresh copy of Windows. So that is what we are going to do next time. But at least now we figured out what was going on with that specific tool. Yes, this is the part everybody hates about Windows 7. Every time you shut down your system, it says installing updates. So that's where we're going to end this episode. So next time, we are going to do attempt 2 with this recovery of the Inspiron. This time with everything that it needs. And we will finish the process of installing programs and updates and then preparing it for the upgrade to Windows 10. And then in a couple years, then I'll upgrade it to the tiny 11. I will upgrade it to Windows 11. And then this computer should be running a more secure update for years to come. So until then, thanks for joining us, and we will see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and as many of you can see, we are returning to a very familiar sight. This is the Lenovo ThinkPad Edge E545 laptop that we took a look at back in episode 21. And in fact, throughout the first 20 episodes of the series, we actually did try and take a look at this a little further. And in the last episode that we did with this computer, I actually did find a factory install for a near identical copy to its original factory installation. However, it isn't for this machine specifically. The ThinkPad install that was actually used was from a ThinkPad T420, I think it was, if I remember correctly, that came out around the same time. So this thing did come preloaded with Service Pack 1 of Windows 7. However, it had the option to upgrade to Windows 8. But considering that my nostalgia table is starting to get a bit cramped, I thought I'd move it back here into my office. However, the only problem that now I'm thinking about again after I did the episode is that without even any proper Wi-Fi drivers, it can't connect to the internet. Those Wi-Fi drivers did work on Windows 8. However, they don't seem to be working on Windows 7. But I did actually find its true factory install. Not really a true factory install, but one that's close enough. It does come with Windows 7, however, it's RTM. But it is for the ThinkPad Edge. So I want to see if I can actually bring back its drivers. And if that does not work, then what I'll end up doing is I'll end up reinstalling Windows 8. Because looking through several listings on eBay, I found out that a lot of those ThinkPads that were on there either have Windows 8 or Windows 10. There's been only 2 that I've seen so far that have Windows 7 on it, and only 1 with its original factory installation. However, it's not in a working condition like this one here. Now, before we begin the restore, I did create the recovery disks in that case. And yeah, a lot of things have been going on with this computer when I last used it. I messed around with the factory wallpapers in Windows Movie Maker. I tried to install an antivirus on here, and I did create a folder of random clips and all kinds of stuff. And I did try and install the Pale Moon browser, which was successful. However, there is no working network driver. So unfortunately, that will not work. But before we start the restore, I actually do want to actually clear the hard drive. We are going to destroy the recovery partition. We're going to destroy that first. So we'll open the recovery partition and we're going to erase it. Yes. And there we go. The recovery partition is gone. Here comes the big one. Look at all those accesses denied messages. However, I'm not sure if the ThinkPad Edge install is specifically for this model, but we'll have to find out. So while it all goes away, I'm going to go ahead and get out the first disk for the restore. There goes all the gadgets. And I think many things are already unusable. Looks like we can still place down some gadgets. Yep, here they all come. Cannot connect to service. There goes my programs. There goes VLC Player. There goes Pale Moon, Audacity. And there goes my folders. There goes the installer, that Avast left behind when I tried to install it, and also that fun file folder. I can only do the right control key to get to the control delete security menu, and when we go there, the Think Black background is gone. It's been reset back to the default logon screen background in Windows 7. And when we go to the start menu, nearly everything is gone. We just have the Coral DVD Factory from Lenovo, which is empty. The Free Cell and Purple Place games are gone. So you can watch the command prompt do the rest of its stuff. And I think a lot of the gadgets are gone too. The slideshow is completely blank, because now I believe all the sample photos are gone. Let's see if I can still lock the system, however the profile picture is gone. I mean, wow, look at all this free space we're getting now. However, there won't be much left after this. I think the libraries folder is now completely empty. There's literally nothing left. And I'm sure soon there won't be a lock screen after this. And it finished. It finished. Nothing remains. Yep, regedit is gone. Nothing is left. So let's go ahead and restart. And yeah, we can see again the default background. We don't see the Lenovo custom one now. And now we're probably going to get an error now we're most likely going to get an error that says Windows cannot start because the system is so destroyed that now the only thing you can do is reinstall Windows. And yeah, it said it didn't shut down right, even though it did. And when we hit start normally, it automatically loads into automatic repair, which is interesting because normally it would come up with a message that says that this file is either missing or corrupt. So that's interesting that it loads right into startup repair. So pretty much now we've just put it into a loop. Oh, this is interesting. It has the Lenovo ThinkVantage. If I try to move this window down, yeah, there we go. You can see it has the ThinkVantage Technologies background. And of course I can't control the brightness because there are no drivers here. But we know it probably will not repair because the machine is literally so destroyed. So here's the first CD. I'm gonna go ahead and, yeah, I know it can't be canceled, but I'm gonna go ahead and put in the first disc. So this is 2009, so it will not have Service Pack 1 from the images that I've seen. So I have made a backup of all the Lenovo programs from that installation just before doing this. So, of course, we're going to restore this in English, accept the terms and conditions. We're going to completely restore everything to the factory default. And now it is ready for disk 1. So I'll take out the boot disk. Yeah, I store a lot of my software disks now in a 12-inch case. So we'll go ahead and hit yes, and now we will let product recovery do the work. Now I really like this trackpad here because I get multiple clicking areas. So I get some dedicated clicking buttons at the top and on the bottom as well if I need them. But overall, I believe that this recovery process is going to be very identical to that other one that we did back in episode 21. So since that's the case, we're just going to skip right to the out-of-box experience. Well, that was it. didn't need any OEM stuff or anything, and I can already tell that the drivers aren't installed. I don't think this either comes with any drivers or something, but that means great. I'll have to go searching for them, but we'll just see what it actually comes with. So, of course, I'll put my name in. I'll just name this ThinkPad 545. Will not put in a password. And this is RTM as I expected, with no service packs. And that's the license agreement from Lenovo. We'll use the recommended settings. The time is correct, but the time zone is not. We'll hit next, and I can see we do not have network drivers. So that means I will once again have to go searching through Lenovo's website and see if I can find the proper driver. Okay, so it looks like now it says it wants to restart for something. But we again have the Norton antivirus like we saw before. But again, we can tell this is an older version because it is Norton 2009. And this is about Lenovo's backup utilities. And this does come with Microsoft Office 2007 pre-installed. And we'll skip the registration card. And we'll just go ahead and we'll hit finish. And we'll close the setup. And now we will head to the desktop. And here we are at the desktop. And this right away looks pretty familiar to that other ThinkPad. However, again, the only difference is that this is RTM, but I'm not sure what else it comes with. Again, it has Office 2007. It's got Adobe Reader 9. It looks like this must be an Intel model, so it looks like it may not have installed the correct version. And this is about Windows Live Essentials. But yeah, Movie Maker cannot start because we do not have the proper display drivers. This is interesting. Registry patch to arrange icons in devices and printers. That's Office 2007. AT&T service. Wow, they were really jam-packed with this thing back then. This is everything else it comes with. On-screen display. So yeah, while it continues installing drivers, and I'll keep fiddling around with it more off camera. Again, this is the Office activation. And then, yep, there's the AMD Control Center. Here comes everything for the drivers. And really, that's all it's got. So that's the OEM install there of the ThinkPad Edge 15-inch model from 2009, 2010. And the AMD display driver is finished and requires a restart. So we'll do that now. And then in the next episode, we will most likely go back to the Acers as I continue seeing how I can get this thing back up and running on Windows 7. That if not, then I'll just maybe install a retail copy, turn it into Lenovo and something like that. I'll see what I can do. But until then, thanks for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. Welcome to another nostalgia episode, and we would normally be in the basement with our laptops, but we are actually going to be taking a look at the OEM recovery image that originally came with an Acer TravelMate computer from the year 2004. In order to install this copy of XP, Acer, back in the day, used something called Symantec Ghost. This was used to reinstall the factory installation of a computer in the event of a hardware failure. I am unfortunately unable to boot directly from the disk drive on VMware because the disk drive device on this machine has unfortunately failed. So Windows is no longer detecting the drive, and if it did, it would only detect it for a few seconds or anything like that, and then it would just stop detecting it completely after that point. I do actually have a USB disk drive that we can use. Here we go, Ghost 32. We're gonna go ahead and start Symantec Ghost with all these options. Alright, so now we need to load, oh that's right, we can, yeah. So we need to load from image, CD-ROM DVD, there we go. Alright, so back here, so there's an images folder, and then we need to scan for images. We can go further into the folder and we can locate it. Oh, we saw it for a moment. And this is the image right here. So the password, although Acer didn't mention the password, they've always set below as their password. And then this is the drive we want to install it on. This is the partition. This is what we want. Final warning, because everything on that drive will be deleted forever. Yes. Okay. So now it is copying the files from the disk onto the hard drive of the computer. Needs to open the next part of the image. Okay, it's ready for disk 2. So I'm going to go ahead and take out. Alright, so it's ready for disk 2. So out comes disk 1. I hope I didn't break the USB drive, USB ports on this computer, because I know Windows 11 is already getting angry. So what Acer included was the bootable CD, which would load the Symantec Ghost console, like we're doing here, and then of course the 2 recovery disks for the machine. And then they would also include a 4th CD, which would be an antivirus that they recommend. The one included here is Norton Antivirus 2004 revision 1, which of course is really outdated, so there's no possible way to be able to protect your computer with that. I mean this is old software. This is, I'm talking now, considering that I believe this thing came out in 2004, I believe the service pack that's going to be on this CD is either Service Pack 2 or Service Pack 3. I'm not sure what Service Pack this is going to be. I don't know, maybe the first Service Pack came out in 2002 and then Service Pack 2 in 2003. And then I'm not sure when Service Pack 3 was released. And restore is complete. So we're going to go ahead and take out the second disc. I'll gather up all the CDs so I know which order they go, and I'll go ahead and unplug the USB drive because I'm not going to need it now. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to restart, and then we're going to hit F8, but there is a fix for that. So what I have is the latest version of Hiren's Boot CD, and there is a tool on there we can use to fix this problem. So we're going to boot off the, Windows did not start correctly. That's what we're trying to fix here. So we're going to boot off the CD-ROM, and we're going to load into the OS. So what we need to do is we need to go in here, and we'll locate the programs. We go into registry, and we're going to fix hard disk controller. So what we need to do is set the target root, for example C Windows. Now to make sure it is being correctly recognized by the system, we will need to open an Explorer window like in my computer. As you can see, the partition is named C Acer, and then right here you see it says C Windows. So this is where we need to set the target directory to. So we're going to type in C Windows, and we're going to update the mass storage driver. Okay, and it says it's finished. So now we restart and hope for the best. So now we restart. So what it has also done is it has created a backup in case this fails. And look at that, it is booting to a fresh installation of Windows. So I'll go ahead and further pull the disk from the machine, but I don't see the mouse moving or anything. Oh, there we go. Now it is. So look at that. We got this Acer copy of Windows XP installed in a VM. Almost as if I had purchased it back in the year 2004. Thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer featuring Windows XP. Let's spend a few minutes setting up your computer. I have never seen the out-of-box experience on this installation before, so this is my first time actually seeing it. So these are all of the correct regions, because this is English US. We are in the Central Time Zone. This is the end user license agreement for Windows XP Home. And it doesn't have a date on it, but we do accept the agreement. Here, go ahead and turn on updates even though they don't work. What do you want to name this machine? I'll just name this Acer VM, and we can give it like a description, but we can just hit next. And we're gonna skip the internet connectivity step. No, we're not gonna register with Microsoft. And then this is where we input our username. And we are all done. So we're gonna go ahead and hit finish. However, the setup is not fully complete because however, the setup is not fully finished because what we still have to do is A, install VMware tools, and B, the automated software setup. So we will arrive at the desktop here in just a moment, and then I will begin the installation of VMware tools. And there is the Acer background, And there it is, exactly as it was when it first came out of the box. How amazing. So that's Acer finishing its job. And now we should see VMware Tools. Here is the, oh great, it's going to want to reboot again. Oh great, it wants to restart again. A set panel. Yeah, it makes sense to match the size of the actual computer when it was first purchased, so. Alright, well after it boots again, there we go. So there we are. We are now entirely done. But the font just looks different. I don't know why that is, but it just feels so weird just seeing this, but that's right. Alright, we'll go ahead and install VMware Tools, or I might have to grab an older version. But I'm sure this will work, so. But I'm sure this is going to work on XP. There's a. No. There's all the found new hardware stuff. Well, that's because I canceled it, and we're going to install new hardware right now. That being VMware Tools. I'm not sure if this is the way the fonts are supposed to look, because it certainly doesn't look right to me. So, let's see. You can see XP copying over all of its drivers from the disk. And there we are. Now we get that nice full experience. Need to restart one more time. I don't know if it's just me or the fonts look ugly. Or is this the way that it looks? I don't know. Because it didn't look like that after we did the installation. Yeah, something must have... yeah, something must have screwed up the fonts or something. But you know what? It... yeah, I see a lot of the fonts and stuff are messed up. But you know what? I don't think it really matters. And I'm not gonna try to fiddle around with it because, but at least I'm just happy we actually accomplished what we accomplished. So let's just tour around this installation and see what's been installed. So there's a PrintMe internet printing driver. I'm assuming that's a driver for something else. And see, these are all the usual stuff you get with Windows XP. And if we go into the system properties, this is XP Home Service Pack 2. There's an Acer system guide in here. This is Cyberlink Power DVD. This is Acer's custom PowerLink DVD software. If you have like a DVD movie, you could watch it there as like an alternative to the VLC, to the Windows Media Player. And then of course there's all the typical XP games, including my favorite one, the 3D pinball game. Yeah, including my favorite. Yeah, I don't want to go further playing that right now. There's even a backup now. There's a backup now. This is called NTI Backup Now. So this is like a tool to back up and restore data, which is actually useful because, I mean, I'm glad what Acer chose for built-in software, because eventually stuff inside your computer is going to fail, because when your system runs into a critical hardware failure and there's all this information on your hard drive that you want to get back, then it's a good idea to back it up beforehand, because if you don't back it up, well, it's not going to be good. Oh, so I see, so it looks like Norton is already on here, but then it asks for that CD. Yeah, it also has Adobe Reader 6, which isn't too exciting. And then of course this version I believe is also Internet Explorer 6. This should be IE 6. Yes, it is Internet Explorer 6 from 2004. And then there's the Acer E-Manager. So I suppose what this thing does is you can use it to communicate with the BIOS, and you can actually configure the BIOS from this one program here. And if we go into my computer, we see just the C drive. There is no recovery partition. But what's really interesting about this is that it even has a custom screensaver. Oh my gosh, I remember this. So this is a custom screensaver that Acer created for this machine. You can see it just gives like a good overview of the specs of the machine. Well, not really the specs, but really just like all around, and then some other things and stuff. I mean, this really is just a cool screensaver to watch. I mean, I could just take this onto Windows 10 and I could put it on there myself or even apply this. Oh, that's great. Yeah, this screensaver is definitely not going to work on Windows 11. As much as I would like it to work, unfortunately that's not going to happen. But then again, with all of these specs in mind, this is so cool to see. I mean, it's just so cool to see this whole thing in front of my eyes once again after all these years. It's just incredible. And then of course it comes with all the usual XP goodies, the sample songs, and the sample it should come with the sample photos. And I just saw another folder called My eBooks. I'm not sure what that is, what that's there for. I'm assuming Acer is like a tool where you could, if you have like any electronic audiobooks or something like that, you could download them onto your computer, and you can play them whenever you want or something like that. That's what I think it is. And then of course, as I mentioned earlier, because this is not on the Acer hardware, it of course is unactivated. So at this particular point in time, since it is an unactivated copy of XP Home, you would have 30 days before you have to activate it in order to continue to use it. I would try to activate it myself, but I'm not even going to bother. But still, this is so cool to see on a virtual machine. Maybe I'll throw it onto a USB drive and actually revive its actual self back with the other computers. So this is it. This is the TravelMate 2600 OEM running inside of a virtual machine, and this is probably what the rest of the series will focus on, just installing OEM computer hardware and software and everything like that, and that's probably what the rest of the series will be focused on. Ooh, I don't like those fonts. But this is so cool to see. I'll see what other OEMs I can find. I've already found a bunch of them, and we'll show them to you in a later episode. But in the next episode, I'm gonna actually try another attempt at Windows Server, and then maybe in another episode I'll actually see if I can get the Inspiron onto that Tiny 11 and make it part of the Windows Insider program, so we can then get pre-release pre-release versions of Windows, so that I can test it out and see what Microsoft needs to do in order for it to be stable before it can be released. So that is it for now. Until next time, Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and welcome to our 50th episode as we continue the Packard Bell E-Machines mini-series. We have 10 more E-Machines that we're going to be taking a look at. We have the M2350, the W2646, the EL1300G, the T1090, this 140 thing, the EL1210, the E528, the T6216, the W3052, and an XP Restore Disc from 2005, which I'm guessing already it's going to be Service Pack 2. So with that said, let's go ahead and turn them all on and get started. And I can already tell that one of them has Windows Vista and 7. The E-Machines EL looks like it's doing the standard XP setup sequence. Here, let me go ahead and start the rest of them. Alright, these two say press R to install recovery partition. Alright, let's see, there's a few of them I missed. This says full system recovery, factory reconditioned, everything will be lost. Do you want to proceed? Yes. The CD will now start the E-Machine system recovery menu. Press Q to abort. And one of them has an Acer-like menu right here. This is going to be in English. And we will restore the system to the factory settings, and we'll hit next. And now it begins. And this gives unknown partition because this is a brand new hard drive. So this one's in quite a different resolution than it usually is. It's like I can't see like the complete picture. I guess the E528 is Windows 7, I can tell. We're going to completely restore the operating system. We'll see if it shows a drive setup of any sorts. we're going to restore Windows XP, and this one will do the same thing. Yes, I want to proceed with the restore. Your computer is not responding. Incorrect system type. Restore canceled. Well, let's give it a... So it looks like this one says incorrect system type. So I suppose these T1090 disks have some sort of hardware locks on them. So that's what I believe is the case. So unfortunately that is a fail. So we'll turn that off. So I guess now we're just down to 9. There's one more that already says. Oh, this one timed out. This one timed out. So hit 1. Yes, I want this restore to go. And there's another one right here that says press R to create recovery media, and one of them's already asking for the next disk. Here we go. This one right here is asking for disk 2. So let's insert that disk now. So this one's taken quite a while to start, but again, this is an eMachines OEM, so a lot of the stuff here is going to take quite a while to actually go. And there we go. We have a winner. The XP 2005 disc is done. So take a look at what this has got, and it doesn't look like it's got anything exciting. It's just got Adobe Reader 6, and yeah, that's really all this thing has. It's just your typical copy of XP, but except it's got other stuff along with it. So there we go. We have a winner. Now I need to go over and repair the controller on these two. So I need to go over and update the mass storage on both of these. Actually, it looks like now we have 3 of them going to out of box, and I see that weirdly resized one is done. We'll hit restart. And these 2 are ready to set up. Oh, it sounds great with these 2 in unison. Thank you for purchasing this computer from eMachines. Let's set up your computer. And of course, US is, of course, a country here. This is XP Home. Yes, I accept the terms. Oh yeah, I have to accept both of them before proceeding. Yeah, sure, even though it doesn't work anymore. Yes, I accept these terms and conditions. And here was the problem we had with one of the eMachines last time, where it got stuck on this computer's name portion and it wouldn't let us continue any further. And I see the 140 is also at its out of box. This is actually a UK copy, but I'm gonna set everything to United States. I'm gonna set everything to United States. And alright, we'll skip that one. We'll skip the internet connection. No, we will not register with Microsoft because this is a over 20-year-old operating system. It lost support almost a decade ago. So this is done. No, this computer will not connect to the internet. No, we will not register with Microsoft or that good stuff. And we're done with this one. And this one is finally done. So we'll restart that one. And it looks like this one appears to be stuck on the computer name. Yeah, because sometimes that process sometimes can take ages. Ages to go through. And this one is ready for its third disc. And this one already lost its activation status. Lovely. Alright, well, let's boot this one into safe mode. And it just froze. It just froze. Wonderful. So here, let's take a look at the 1300G while the others wrap up their installation. So there's that same Acer thing from Vista and RTM of 7. So this one is jam-packed. So this one's got Cyberlink DVD, label print, it's got the eMachines documentation and some games already installed. Bejeweled 2, Build-A-Lot 2, Chuzzle Deluxe, Dream Chronicles 2, Fate, Polar Bowler, Golfer, Pool, The Price is Right, oh yes, my favorite, and Virtual Villagers. But I'm assuming all of these are trials. And yes, you have to accept the Wild Tangen agreement before launching for the first time. And then there's the eMachines games along with the standard ones from XP. It's got Google Desktop, a 60-day trial of Office 2007, because this was a time when certain OEMs continued to bundle Windows XP considering the negative perception of Vista. There's Microsoft Works, it's got Norton, Walmart Music Downloads, Walmart Photo Center. So eMachines, I think, bundled with made an agreement with like Walmart or something. And it's even got Windows Live on here as well. However, it doesn't have Live Movie Maker because XP already has a Movie Maker built in. Right up here. It's got Earthlink, Adobe Reader 9, PowerPoint Viewer 2007, Task Launcher, NetZero. So that's really all this has got. This, I'm guessing, is Price is Right 2010. Yeah, there's also an eBay shortcut on the desktop there. And there's the background that we saw last time with the Bliss with the eMachines logo. And there's the Google search at the bottom on the taskbar. And this one is still trying to load its out-of-box experience. And this one hasn't even gone through its setup, so we may be in a very similar scenario. We're sorry, but the application encountered a fatal error and it must quit. A graphic adapter error does not have enough video memory. Well, yeah, it's because there aren't proper video drivers on this. We hope you enjoyed. Well, the game didn't even start. That's the problem. And I saw it install a toolbar in Internet Explorer, which is probably going to make us go through that wizard. But let's see what service pack this is. I can tell it's an up-to-date Internet Explorer. So it's got to be service pack 1. And the M2350 is finally in its out-of-box experience. So we'll hit next on that. And I see another one is done. Oh, this is Service Pack 3, actually. It actually came with Service Pack 3. Interesting. I mean, that is the case. Considering it is 2007, Service Pack 3 was the latest. And it was the last Service Pack that XP received before Microsoft ended support for it. So yeah, that's really what this is. So let's turn this guy off. And the E528 is the definite oddball here because that is Windows 7 and not XP like we've been seeing with a lot of them. Alright, let's continue with this one. Yeah, because sometimes out-of-box experiences like XP can take a while. And the T6216 is on the system preparation phase. So it's installing clients and everything like that. Set this for Central Time. Yes, I accept the terms and conditions of XP Home. We'll skip this part. And the 140 is still trying to log in. It still says welcome. Oh no, this is where I tried to restart it, but it locked up. So yeah, that's probably gonna come in last. And this one I can't even get the setup to start. Otherwise then, I think that's it for XP, so we'll just wait for the others to finish. And that did not take too much time at all. As I see the 3216 is doing software updates, and once all that's done, then it'll launch the out of box. I can definitely hear the music in this one. We're in the Central Time Zone. This is the agreement for XP Home. That's the agreement from eMachines. Yes, turn on updates even though they don't work anymore. We'll skip the computer name. And the 6216 is now launching to the out of box. This computer will, yeah, just connect directly. But no, I'm not ready to register with eMachines or Microsoft. Not interested in AOL, even though it comes pre-installed. And we are done with that one. Looking at the E528, it's on 18 to 23 right now. It's on Live Essentials. And I'll go ahead and resize this since this is since this is done. So right away, this looks about as similar to that other one. If I go to System Properties, it is on Service Pack 2 pre-installed. And there's that proactive support message we saw last time. So take a look. The Adobe Reader 6. It's got that big fix thing we took a look at. There's AOL 9. This is the Nero, the documentation. It's got Money 2004. Microsoft Works, Norton. It's got QuickTime, Real Player, and then Office PowerPoint 2003, and MSN and Carta. Again, there's that big fix thing, which we know no longer works. Yeah, that's the discontinuation message we took a look at. So we know what happened here. So that's about it for this one. So we'll turn it off. And we'll start the 6216s out of box. So we are in Central Time. Accept the agreements of both. Turn on automatic updates. We'll skip the computer name, which only 2 out of these 3 so far have gotten stuck on. Alright, looks like this one gets past it. This computer will just connect directly. No to both. Not interested in America Online 9, which I think is pre-installed on here. And now we'll head this one to the desktop. Meanwhile, the 528 is just about done. It's now cleaning up all the temporary files, and then we'll launch into the Windows 7 out-of-box experience. So there we go. So let's take a look at this one here. Special games. It's got McAfee Digital Image Starter Edition 2006. So this must be a new one. Upgrade now. Shh. Let's just open the Starter Edition. Welcome to Digital Imaging. To begin the tour, click any selection. Now this just tells you about what this program does. So pretty much you could open photos, and I guess this is kind of like Photoshop. Really, you can see, I suppose this is like Adobe Photoshop. However, this is Microsoft's take on it. And it's also got that system recovery information, Real Player, Napster, which I believe is a digital audio program. There's Encarta and Works. So yeah, this is what I figured it'd be. So it's an audio program. And this box looks blank right now. It was supposed to be a sign-in. It was supposed to be a sign-in page. But yeah, this is what you think it is. It's an alternative to Windows Media Player. So yeah, that's really what this eMachines is. This should be Service Pack 2. Yes, it is. So that's it for this one. So now we're left with just this one, and so I guess we're just left with the E528 and 4 other problematic ones. 2 of which are stuck on the computer screen, the computer name portion of the out-of-box. One of them is refusing to restart. One of them is refusing to start the installation. And then, of course, the other is trying to clean stuff up. Alright, so I let the song run, and apparently it still doesn't want to get past those. So, just going to end it there with those. But at the same time, on this eMachines, I'm going to go ahead and start the out-of-box experience on this one. Here, let me start the task manager and that launch program. This cleanup's going to take forever. There we go, got it. And now to launch it to the out-of-box experience, and I will just go ahead and shut down the other two. Although I believe that these machines are going to be very similar to those other ones that we just saw. And I can tell that this eMachines comes with Windows 7 Home Premium pre-installed. Not sure if it's RTM or Service Pack 1, but I'm guessing it's Service Pack 1. Here, I'm gonna try to get this one to shut down. It looks like it's refusing. And this one doesn't want to shut down either. So, yeah, so I'd say 4 eMachines definitely failed on this one, but still, once again, we got 6 of them in. Alright, so here we go. This is the out-of-box experience in Windows 7, and then there's those eMachines branding. So I'll name this one E528. And yes, this is 7 Home Premium RTM with no service packs at all. We use recommended settings. We're in the central time zone, and because there's no network card, it just skips the network part, and now we are going to the desktop. So there's the very familiar eMachines lock screen and that clock in the center, like we saw with many of those Acers in previous episodes. And that's it, we're at the desktop. However, that Acer launch thing is still running now that I've taken it out of system preparation. I'm gonna go ahead and start the task manager on it and end that launch program so we can look at this install of Windows 7. There we go, the Acer launch tool, and we will end task. It like goes so fast. I have only like a split second to do it. Yeah, because here, since this is on a virtual machine, no proper drivers are installed, but you know what? It doesn't matter. If the proper drivers aren't installed, I don't care about that. So let's take a look at what this RTM copy of Windows 7 has. It's got Adobe Reader 9. It has Office 2010, which I'm guessing is a starter. Yep, this is Office 2010 Starter Edition. And I see it's got all the live essentials. We'll look at them all. Yep, there they all are. Live Call, Mail, Messenger, Movie Maker, all that stuff. Nothing's in the startup folder as usual, and there's the installer for Skype that Acer's been bundling. Here's NTI's Media Maker library. And there's Backup Now version 5. So this must be a newer version. It's got Norton Online Backup and Internet Security. These are the usual maintenance tools in Windows 7. And there's the Intel stuff. And it does come with a bunch of preloaded games. It's got this thing's kind of lagging a bit. There we go. So it's got 18 Wheels of Steel, Agatha Christie, Bejeweled 2, Blackhawk Striker 2, Build-A-Lot 2, Chuzzle Deluxe, and there's the Club Penguin that we saw last time. No, we didn't see. There's the Club Penguin that we saw in those Packard Bells. Diner Dash 2, and it's even got Dora's Carnival Adventure. Yeah, because I'm guessing Dora was still popular at the time. Anyway, Fate, Jewel Quest, John Deere, Penguins. Really, I think these are the same games that we saw in those Packard Bells. And this is pretty much a backup tool, so that's really what this is. And then looking at the rest of the stuff, there's the accessories in Windows 7. These are the e-machines, things, the documentation, the games. So really that's what it is. You must be online to view images, so I guess it downloads images to the system. However, again, there's no proper network card installed. And then this registration card is what we should have seen at the end of the out-of-box experience. Alright, so we are back on the eMachines 140, and I have loaded it in safe mode, again because the activation timer ran out. But let's take a look around this install and see what it's got. And boy, it's got a lot. So we have Adobe Reader 5 on here. We got AOL 6, American Online 6, and it's got CompuServe 2000. Version 6.0, and yeah, that's for hardware changes because CompuServe was installing its drivers. But pretty much CompuServe is just like America Online, really. So eMachines has its own Power DVD, like we saw, and it's even got Microsoft Interactive Training. It's got interactive training courses for Windows XP and Microsoft Works. So if I go to, so here's the interactive training for Works 6.0, and we can still run it even in safe mode. However, there won't be any audio because none of the drivers work in safe mode. So that's about Microsoft Works. Because none of the other eMachines actually came with an interactive training thing, but then there's the other stuff that we saw in the other eMachines. Microsoft Press has the full interactive training program, which I believe shows both courses. This is the one for Microsoft Works. The XP one is its own thing, and it's got Netscape as well. So that's really what this is. So that is going to do it for this episode. So in the next one, we are going to be taking a look at even more eMachines as our Packard Bell eMachines mini-series continues. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and as you can tell by VirtualBox here, we are going to be taking a look at the original OEM installation of the Acer Aspire 5310 laptop computer that was manufactured sometime between 2007 and 2009. So we're gonna go full screen for the best experience, And judging by the boot animation, I can already tell what version of Windows this is going to include. So we get an older Acer eRecovery management screen. So this computer, I can already tell, shipped with Windows Vista. We're going to see what the addition is in a minute. So of course we're going to do this in English. And then this is the notice that when doing this recovery, everything on the C drive will be deleted forever. And that recovery will require plenty of power. So if you're on a laptop, you would have to plug in the AC cord. If you were on a desktop computer, it wouldn't really matter, because it has to be connected or else it won't work. And then if any external hard drives or flash drives are attached, you would be asked to detach them from the computer before doing this. So essentially you would have to remove them from the machine, then restart the recovery program, and then at that point you would have to do the recovery over from scratch. So with that said, away we go. The restore has begun. So we will wait for this to finish. And since this is a 2-disc set, it is going to ask us for the second disc about halfway through the process. So as we cross the halfway mark, it's time for disc 2. Alright, so as we reach the end here, we get this driver error, but that is because this is on virtual hardware and that specific driver is not compatible with virtualized hardware. So now we will reinsert disk 1, as it will now copy the Windows files to the hard drive. Alright, and the restore is finished, so we'll press OK to restart the computer, and we will load into Windows for the first time. So there's the loading bar, which signals that this is Windows Vista, and this is a completely different look of this screen than I usually remember. It would normally say, please wait a moment while Windows prepares to start for the first time, and in later versions it would say, please wait while Windows prepares to start for the first time. I'd say that was like around Service Pack 2 or so. But instead here, we just get a series of dots, which I think is very unusual. And we are going to see why in just a moment. That is because this copy of Vista is in Russian. Yes, indeed, this is a Russian copy of Windows Vista. Now we have this command line that updates the device driver. Well, it just says update device driver. And because we told the recovery program to display all instructions in English, this command line will display everything in English as well. Even though on the operating system the language is Russian. Here we are. This is Windows Vista Home Premium, and I can tell this is RTM because it has a copyright date of 2006. So, and then this is the license agreement for Windows Vista Home Basic, Home Premium, and Ultimate, and this is the license agreement from Acer. This is where you would type in your username and password and set a default wallpaper. And of course, because this is in Russian, it defaults to the Russian character layout, but we can go up here and we can change this to English. And there we go. Now we have the text being typed in English. So then we can hit, well, these are profile pictures, by the way. And then the next screen is where we can decide what background we want. But anyway, I'll call this Aspire 5310 because that's the model. And you can see, let's take a look at the backgrounds, we can already see a couple of Acer ones. So they've selected 3 of the default Vista wallpapers, and then these are the 3 default wallpapers from Acer. We're going to do this one. And then we're going to use recommended settings. Honestly, everything is in 24-hour time, but I'll figure out the time zone later. Home network, and it says thank you. And now the last thing it will do is assess the system performance. And then we will be at the desktop. And then over here we have the button right there. We can switch it between Russian and English. And that says preparing your desktop. All right, here we are at the desktop. And we can see all of the stuff that it comes with. That says Norton Internet Security is out of date. And here is the Welcome Center in Vista. Apparently there's apparently a file encryptor on here. But let's go to System and take a look. So this is Windows Vista Home Premium with no service packs, 32-bit, 3 days into automatic activation. Let's see, there's some Acer stuff on here, but let's look at the start menu and see what it actually includes. So there's an Acer Arcade program. It has Adobe Reader 8. This is Windows DVD Creator. It's got Live Messenger, Defender, and I believe these are the Windows Live stuff that usually comes with Vista. That's the Acer webcam program. Here's the uninstaller for it. This is Acer's Empowering Technology. It's their E stuff. The E Data Security, E Lock, Empowering eNet, Power Management, Presentation. The Game Zone does come with a few games. It's got Big, Kahuna Reef 2, Bricks of Egypt, Dynasty, Galapago, Jewel Quest. It's got Luxor 2. And then 2 Mystery Case Files installments, Prime Suspects and Ravenhurst. And Treasures of the Deep and Zuma Deluxe. I believe those are in English. And here is that Launch Manager. And then Cyberlink Power Producer, I assume is a movie creation program. And it comes with Office 2007 pre-installed. It only comes with the most commonly used ones, Word, PowerPoint, and Excel. It also has Microsoft Works. I believe this is Works. I don't know what version that is. This is Norton Internet Security. This is the NTI backup tool. CD and DVD maker. You can even make jewel cases out of them. And then this is that Acer thing again. And then this is about anytime upgrade. You could upgrade your edition of Windows Vista. These are all of the games that it usually comes with. So nothing different there. This is about creating system recovery disks. Well, for Windows, that is. And then the rest are the accessories here. I wonder what the narrator sounds like on this Russian copy Windows. But because this is in Russian, I won't get the exact results. But we will switch it to EN, which is English. And now stuff will type in English. can see there's a narrator also in English. So this is a narrator that doesn't even speak at all. And then over here I can tell there is this E thing. It gives like statuses on your computer. And it looks like it wants to restart to finish. So you can see it's making final preparations. So now it says thank you and congratulations for purchasing an Acer product. That's about registration. So this is English, United States. And there we go. We can start seeing that everything in time form is in English. The only thing that we did manage to change, however, was the time and date format. So now you can see it is in the time and date format here in the United States. However, it is locked to the Russian time zone by default. So we'll X out all these boxes here. So we can take a look around the system and see what it did install. So of course here's this Acer empowering technology little widget. So this shows wireless networks that you're connected to. And then this is about battery status. And this is E-presentation, which is for projectors. And then E-data security is like a data locker. And here's a E-lock management, which I suppose is a device lock. And then the settings cannot be viewed. And then this minimizes the bar. Just says empowering technology. So let's see what Acer Arcade is. So it looks like it's in its own media center. Question mark. It's just like a whole ton of question marks. So home media. I believe this is essentially another one of those media programs. Dummy app. So while parts of the UI are in English, still there are still, however, some traces. And then that Crystal Eye webcam is that webcam program. And then Acer Game Zone, of course, opens it up in Internet Explorer. And this is, I believe, a Yahoo toolbar. Free download games at iplay.com. So I suppose this is a much newer version of the site featuring game of the day entries. Yeah, I believe what's on here is Internet Explorer 6 or 7. No, Internet Explorer 6 is Windows XP, so this must be Internet Explorer 7. So that is Internet Explorer 7, which came preloaded with Vista. And here's the empowering technology tour with this nice music. And of course this music plays on a loop. And this is that same tour that played earlier during the program installation. However, this music did not play. Let's listen to this lovely music. I think that means it's going to keep looping. Alright, so here's Cyberlink Power Producer. I'll skip the registration. Version 3. So I suppose this is a video editor. I think it says there's no CD DVD drive. So Power Producer is a disk creation tool. So I suppose that's a disk creator. And then the empowering technology is this E thing from earlier. It also comes with a 60-day trial of Microsoft Office. And then it has NTI CD and DVD Maker 7, which is just like that Cyberlink thing. Everything is a question mark. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Everything is literally a question mark. There you go up here. Wave editor, question mark. That's about the live update. Cannot launch live update. At least that's in English. Please enter your name and initials to activate the 60-day trial of Office. And then, yeah, you have to provide a product key. Let's see, I think that's yes. It says installation aborted. And I suppose that's like an update thing. Yeah, this is updates, so help protect your computer with updates. So there you go. That's the 60-day trial of Office. But of course, that's in the default keyboard layout. And then we can go here to switch it to English United States. So it doesn't change the language system-wide. It just changes the keyboard language. So then I can just type a bunch of gibberish here. And now it is being displayed in English. English United States as the keyboard layout. So, but then of course you have your sidebar. You can move the gadgets off of there. I didn't know you could move gadgets off the sidebar in Windows Vista. I thought you could just do that in Windows 7. So we have to right click the sidebar and that's the hide. That hides the task. That hides the sidebar. And that brings it back. And I don't know what this does. This pulls up the gadget gallery. So I can, I can put a CPU meter here. I can, get the weather conditions, although that doesn't work anymore. There's the contact book. And I could just put a calendar and a sticky note. Apparently this is a sidebar that has like 2 pages. I don't think I've ever gotten the Windows Vista sidebar to go this large. And here is the screensaver. It actually includes a couple of them. This is big. This is the screensaver from Big Kahuna Reef 2, which doesn't appear to work. I don't think this Treasures of the Deep screensaver works too. So I don't know why the Treasures of the Deep and Big Kahuna screensavers are in here, because they just launched the game. But there is a default Acer screensaver in here. So this is what the machine looks like on the outside. This is one of those multimedia PCs back in the day that had a TV tuner card in it, so you could plug in an external, you could plug in a TV antenna and you can watch live TV from your laptop. This basically explains that E thing we just saw. The crystal bright display. Yeah, there's the arrow stuff, which we don't get here. Apparently this screensaver has sound. I don't think I've ever seen a screensaver with sound before. So this is a first. And that talks about what Signal Up does. And then it shows the stuff about the crystal eye. That's what the screensaver is. That's pretty neat. That is a look at the Acer Aspire 5310 laptop from 2006 or 7. And in the next episode, we're going to continue our look at the Acer lineup from back in the day and see what those computers had. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we are going to be taking a look back at another Acer OEM, but also at a very important time too, because as of the time of recording today, when this is being filmed, is January 11th, 2024. Yesterday, last year, Microsoft officially ended support for Windows 8.1, which meant that all Windows 8.1 users will no longer be able to receive security updates and bug fixes from Microsoft. However, though, there was a special hack I discovered, similar to with Windows 7, to get extended security updates until 2026, so that's another 2 years of support, which coincides with its server counterpart, Windows Server 2012 R2. That server release of Windows is getting another 3 years of support, again ending in 2026. So, of course, English is our language. This is just like with Windows 7. This recovery process is the same thing. We are going to restore the operating system. Again, these are the same notices. Yeah, I made this a 100 gig drive. Yes, we want to reformat the partition. And we're booted from the system CD, so I'm going to get ready to put in the first recovery disk.